Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another edition of MNW Firing Line. I am your host. It's been a minute. I am your host, Mojo, and well, with me usually is my co-host Faye, but she is running just a little bit late. She will be joining us momentarily in the near future. But, ladies and gentlemen, before we kick off the newest season of Multiverse Nexus Wrestling, we are going to go right on ahead and recap the biggest show of the year. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to go back to early July and cover Multivania. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot wait to look back on all of these. Okay, so I'm going to take a little bit of time to vamp here because I'm sure everyone has seen the news post from the Dirt Sheet newsletter. Mr. Ponros Tap has posted, it looks like, and yeah, I was gone for a number of weeks. I'm doing somewhat fine now. Let's just say more will get revealed whenever it becomes apparent. It's becoming a blur. Either way, let's focus on stuff that's actually awesome, like wrestling. We are going to go right on ahead and get into the first match of that night, the Saturday of Multivania. We are going to go right on ahead and get into the Warzone Tag Team title match. And ladies and gentlemen, oh my god, I cannot wait to recap some of these things with you guys. So let's... What are we waiting for? You're here? I'm here. Let's do this. So coming on, we got the Conquest Bloodline. Got Gorm and the Muppet Man himself. Carnival. Sorry, I had to take a drink of water. And here we are, the tag team champions of Warzone, Raphael Sampson and Sasquatch Wing, the Outlaws. And that's what it's for, ladies and gentlemen, the United Tag Team Championships. And Raphael, I mean, everyone here is in their best garb, as well as, Sasquatch Wing is in his best kilt. And also, for those who can actually hear the video, on commentary was actually Eric Erickson and Hey Mr. Rabbit joining in with Jerry Aldini and Michael Montoya. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a hot minute. I'm kind of kicking all the rust off. Oh, God, that vicious little neck crack from Sasquatch onto Carnival. Is it just me, or, like, if you, like, crack anything on Carnival, it's kind of like a squeaky toy? Is that just me, or am I just... I'm probably alone in that regard, especially with Vol's boisterous nature, I will say. Ooh, nice little freaking spear into the corner there, carrying him up into a beautiful suplex. The tag team championships are on the line, ladies and gentlemen, and they are, I mean, being defended by not only the largest tag team, but also I would argue the largest in personality as well, but also one of the most oldest and the most prolific tag teams in Warzone. And here we have the unstoppable mountain of a man that is Gorm, whipping Raphael like it was nothing, and then quick little back chop and a drop kick. The agility on this man is on display. It is terrifying. A man this big should not be that fast. Just, like, legitimately speaking. This is why they always freaking dub him as like an unstoppable force. Hell, this is why he is like the closest, like, the enforcer of the Conquest Bloodline. Just such a heavy hitter. And unbridled strength. Granted, you're not going to get about as... I would argue that Raphael Sampson's going to be on par strength-wise. And just quick strikes to the abdomen. Oh, God, knee to the freaking jaw. you think the beard on Raphael Sampson actually cushions the strikes? Because that's honestly what I think is like it just softens like any kind of head blow, especially with like how permed up his hair is. Oh god, hopefully it protects him from that drop kick. Jeez. And of course the Conquest Bloodline kind of having a little trying to regain some gold, having a little bit of issue with their missing mega money in the big bank. Semjax's briefcase previously in the previously a few weeks prior to this match was stolen right from under him after a bounty was placed on him. Well, placed on the briefcase. And so, I mean, at that point, according to Gordon Wheeler, MNW legal representative, whomever has that briefcase, that clock resets. So yeah, it's live and active at this point. Semjax, I mean, and if Semjax actually does reclaim his briefcase by the end of the night, he only has until the main event that Sunday. Of course. We're going to be recapping these things as they go along, and oh no, Carnival and Gorm are signaling out Sasquatch going high and low. Jeez. The stiff uppercut of Gorm and just that low chop block from Carnival trying to take out Sasquatch's kneecap. And just choking the ever-living life out of the Sasquatch. Hopefully his hair... Now that I'm thinking about it, they're also the hairiest tag team. Nice. You go, guys. And we got Sasquatch trying to tag in Raphael. Carnival gets right out of it and takes out Raphael. Travis, I would definitely get a hold of Gordon Wheeler or Jerry for the recording of that. I'm sure one of them has it. And now Carnival tags in the unstoppable monster that is Gorm here. And with ease picks him up and just slams him on down. Unfortunately, cutting off Sasquatch from his partner Raphael. Sasquatch desperately needs to get a tag out before that... oh god, that bulldog. In order to keep their team alive in this match. Oh god, big elbow drop onto Sasquatch. God, a typical human elbow is typically very freaking hard. I don't want to freaking get an elbow from a Goliath to the face. That'd rock my world. God. She's not here, yet her presence is known. No one tell her. I'm looking at you, chat. Oh, major crossbody onto Gorm. Literally throwing his weight around. Oh, God. And this just in, Protosaber 363, thank you for the follow. Oh, looks like he was trying to go for a flying squash, but Gorm missed his mark. Gorm attack, just trying to single out and attack Sasquatch Wing, tagging in his partner Carnival. Trying to see if Carnival can finish this fight, and I mean, at this point, you'd have new tag team champions. So, tag team titles on the line. Sasquatch fighting out from under Carnival. Ooh, just dragging him down by the freaking hair. That's dirty. Tagging back in Gorm, ladies and gentlemen. Gorm trying to figure out what he's going to do first. Break the head, break the leg, break the arms, but Sasquatch Wing takes advantage of that and takes Gorm to the corner. Ooh, carrying up into that assisted powerbomb. Now Sasquatch kind of met with the same kind of indecision. Now, y'all are probably noticing that this is definitely going a little longer than your standard coverage match. Well, it's Multivania. We wanted to go a little longer. Oh God, flying squash! Oh, That is 350, 400 pounds landing on you. I don't care who you are. Going for that cover. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of this match, and still the Warzone Tag Team Champions, Sasquatch Wing and Raphael Sampson, the O-Lords. And they are coming back into the next season of MNW, still your tag team champions. Much deserved win, much deserved for quite possibly one of the more, if not the most popular tag team in Warzone history, ladies and gentlemen. Like, it is to say it's phenomenal is an understatement. Double checking to see if I got a thing. Please tell me I have it. If not, I'm going to be very upset. Well then, that is unfortunate. I really should have freaking fixed that. We'll get into that much later. That is unfortunate because we were actually going to get into our promo of the week already. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, it was already. Oh, because we had a very fantastic promo done by one of the competitors in the next match that not only warrants the promo of the week, but I would call it the promo of Multivania. Like, legitimately speaking. It's not a firing line without one little mishap. Thank you. Yes, if you would please, Travis. I think, I'm not, if... Technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. It's not a firing line stream without one, but hey, it's okay. Well, it also makes it stall for time a little bit for Faye to come in. Okay, here's how I'm going to do this then. Alright, so, ladies and gentlemen, gotta do a thing really quick. Give me a moment. This will just make it easier. Easier on me, more or less. There we go. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the promo of the night goes to a Mr. Maximilian Thunderthighs. Hope you enjoy.
Your time is up, my time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. It's the franchise boy, I'm shining now. You can't see me, my time is now. Still hard, knock your shell off. My money stack fat, plus I can't turn the swell off. The franchise doing big business. I live this, it's automatic. I win this, so you hear this horns, you finished. A soldier, and that's the energy fighting. Plus I'm storming on you jumps like I'm thundering lightning. Ain't no way you're breaking me, kid, I'm harder than nails. Plus I keep it online like I'm harder than jail. Slaughtering stale competition, got the whole block pushing. They can run with my division, but they gone fishing. With no big kid, can your boy hold? I got my soul straight up, brushing off like Colgate. Maybe whether I'm never better. You're going so hard, you franchise, boy. I'm shining now. Whoa. You can't see me, my time is now. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. 5 pounds of courage, buddy beige, 10 pounds with a gold tee. It's a war dance of victory. Step or stance is a gift when you insist it's my rep. John Cena trademark, yellow so-so. Talking about the bread you make, but don't know the recipe for dough, though. Aiming guns in all your photos, that's a no-no. When this pop you lip lock, your big talk's a blatant no-show. See what happens when the ice age melts. You see, monetary status is not what matters, but it helps. I rock a giant piece by Benny, if any. The same reason y'all could love me is the same reason y'all condemn me. A man's measured by the way he thinks, not clothing lines, ice, leather, and mints. I spent 20 long years seeking knowledge of self, so for now I'm off credit, 'cause living life for wealth.
Getting right on into it, we have Maximilian Thundersize, the Great Behemoth, going up against the VI Pharaoh, Asir Tyran. And this match was, I mean, not only... This is a match of redemption for Maximilian, as well as for Asir. This is a way for him to not to show Max who is the real top dog, like who is in charge and who is. I mean, who is the guy to freaking be at this point? Ah, hey Faye, how's it going? Well,
is that why my leotard is... No, please don't.
Okay,
let's just get back to this match. Let's get back to this match. That's a great idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into that later. It's a. I'm not gonna lie, it's all kind of a blur, and frickin' the reporter Pawn Moss Tap is they're uncovering things as the days go by. Well, there's going to be more news.
Thunderthighs, excuse me. I get it, you're a little flustered thinking about your big match tomorrow.
For sure. I mean, just like almost a year of torment. Can't hear Faye? What? Here we go. All right, give me a second. Let's try this.
Double underhook slam is just as devastating. I think people don't give enough appreciation
to. Okay, well, it's being fucky. We'll get. Yeah.
Also effective getting your face slammed into
Justice things I think are good. They all go crazy on me.
Well, I mean, you've been gone for a few weeks.
Okay, I think that's what did it. All right, cool.
Okay, well, the audience will let us know if they can hear me or not.
But getting back into the match, because it's like we were saying earlier, almost a year of torment. I mean, Ozzy Turan and VIP buying out the Children's Hospital, pretty much making Maximilian their lackey, and just pretty much just that feeling of having it over him the entire time, and then he finally had a chance, finally had a moment to break to just try and break out and just try and break Ausir in the meantime. And of course, Ausir he puts all the blame of VIP's bad luck, Wilson leaving them, countless title matches outside of Suplex Sam winning the hardcore title, just countless bad luck, all put under Maximilian Thunder Thighs. And the anonymous posts of revealing their intentions with the Children's Hospital,
which is interesting because Suplex Sam attaining the Warpgate title is big news for VIP because that so much elevates them. But it just seemed like that was almost something that Austin kind of glossed over. Like everything else that was going wrong was just kind of ouch. It was kind of just too much for him. He just focused on only the bad.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I understand that we're kind of having a bit of according to everyone, a slideshow issue. I'm closing things as I can, but going for that cover 2 and a kick out at 2. All right, hoping that is what broke the camera. I hope that's the straw, not the straw that broke the camera's back. I'm hoping that's the one that helps stabilize everything. If not, we can always restart the fucking stream or whatnot.
Yes, as a reminder, we are working. Well, Joe specifically has to work through several hours of footage. A lot of heavy footage, you could say. This puppy takes up some space. Everybody.
Yeah, well, it's also a thing with this current PC. I'm still trying to get the funds to get it upgraded, but I have other issues that I need to deal with. But speaking of big issues, oh my god, I went for the freaking overdrive! Maximilian, you freaking mad lad! Who does that? Oh god, I'm sorry, I'm flabbergasted going for such a crazy move like the freaking overdrive on Aussie Turan, any insult to injury, busting open the Pharaoh on the freaking apron. Some argue the hardest part of the ring. I, for one, argue that it's the ring posts. Look at those things. Especially with the freaking LED display on them. And looks like Ausir's getting back in control, trying to trap that arm.
He knows he's got to put pressure on them, on those powerful limbs of Max.
Well, especially because, not only is he trying to set up for the trial of Osiris, that freaking armbar that he does, but he's also going to be taking away the power game from Maximilian Thunder Thighs.
Yeah, he might be able to. Even if Max were able to defeat him, Austin is going to try his damned hardest to make sure that Maximilian is put into a hospital and that his arms, his legs, everything is going to be broken. He went into this with the opinion that Maximilian and himself would be... Oh, wow. In the words of Ausir, it was going to be mutually assured destruction, but Ausir looked really Like, he had to actually stop for a moment, and the ref had to check on him. I haven't seen that before. I don't know about you, Joe.
I've seen it a couple of times, mostly when Aussier played it up for, I guess you could say, cheeky tactics, but that's about it.
And he's bleeding, too.
Oh, yeah, freaking, he's getting busted up. He got busted open the hard way. Oh, Trials of Osiris, trying to lock in that arm, Max, trying to break out of it. Is he going to be able to break out? Getting to his feet, just pummeling
found the power. And there he goes. He must have been studying hard for this. So this was everything he's been waiting for.
Trying to get the people to believe in him. Aussier counters. Maximilian has a counter of his own, getting whipped into the corner. Ooh, trying to go for a splash, but Max dodges. Picking him up. Ooh, a nice little freaking drop there. Oh, God, why is he on the rope? Why is he on the middle rope?
Oh. God! And reminder, ladies and gentlemen, Maximilian is coming into this with the stipulation that if he loses, he is gone. Just gone forever.
I just want to make mention that that's 300 some odd pounds of friggin' hoss dropping onto you. And the thunder thighs.
Oh, God.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, my God.
The thunder thigh drop. And not only does Maximilian win the match, not only does he get his freaking revenge, but also he gets to stay in MNW. Well-deserved. Well-deserved win. That was a absolutely fantastic match. I mean, and this is only match number 2. Ah, crap. Hang on, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's been doing this occasionally. I don't know what the heck's going on.
I'm gonna go check on some wires. I think someone's at the door. So if you want to go check on that, I'll go check on the wires.
Yeah, sure. Give me a second. Oh, hang on. Looks like we got a phone. It's blinking. Give me just one moment. Crap, I freaking dropped that. Looks like we're going to have that gone for a second. Hello, MNW Firing Line.
Hello there. It is I, Maximilian Thunderthighs.
Maximilian Thunderthighs, how's it going, my man? Very well-deserved win at Multivania.
Indeed, it was. It was one of those wins that you just know that the course of action in Warzone is changing. And changing it is. I won't be on here very long because I know you guys got a lot to go through, and I just wanted to come in here and correct something.
Oh, please. Go on ahead.
So, during my call out to Aussier, I mentioned the wager I made to myself. That if I lost to him, I would leave Warzone forever and MNW forever. And I stuck with that. However, there's another half to that bet that I plan on following through this Saturday. I've made my statements, I've talked to the news, and come this Saturday, I've come to make an announcement. Watch the world scene, for it's going to be a lot more green and a lot more thunder. Have a good day, everyone.
That was Maximilian Thunderthighs, and also apologies for the glitches in the display that you see before you. I'm not sure what's going on with this, but watch the world scene. It's going to be more green and a lot more thunder. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, if that is what I'm thinking that it is, we have... I think I know who Zako Dua's next challenger is going to be. And frankly speaking, I am excited. Alright, we are going to go right on ahead and get into the next match, if that's okay with everybody else. And as the frickin' thing glitches out once more... Lovely.
Okay. Let me get back into my chair.
Well, Faye, you actually missed Maximilian Thunder Thighs calling in.
Oh, darn it! I was gonna ask who did all the camera work. Ah, well.
I mean, if I had to hazard a guess, because he's been very quiet lately. Yes, I'm looking at you. I would assume it's Brad. He's been trying to do a lot more freelance stuff lately, especially during the hiatus. Yes, it's for
Really?
artsy shit. He's trying to do art house stuff, and it's so pretentious.
Ah, well, let's just call it a transitionary phase. And speaking of which,
Yeah, but let's not
that was
mention,
our second match.
let's not mention
Didn't lead into our
transitionary.
third.
Yeah, let's not
Okay.
mention transitionary phases when it comes to Brad, especially, as you would know,
All
this
right,
person.
gotcha. Interesting.
He's still sensitive about that. Anyway, but yes, let's go right on ahead and get into the Big Oof Fatal 4-Way. We have the Doctor of Albanomics representing VIP, as well as pure, unmitigated malice. And the constant nightmare, Constantinople. And here is the champion, Sir McCheese. And that's what it's all for, ladies and gentlemen. The Big Oof Championship. Something I would definitely dub the, I guess you could say, like, the big personality title. Like, those who are the most boisterous try to challenge for that title. I mean, that's the reason why it's an open challenge title.
Oh no! What?
Truly, thank you for 100,000 bits. Probate, you did not have to do that for the. Thank you.
Well,
I need. Oh God, I
had to pause so I didn't choke on my drink there.
Let's get into the match. Oh God, thank you.
Joe needs a moment to find the right words, but right now we're all about the action over here. Deep breaths, they're alright.
Yeah. So it looks like Malice is taking McCheese for a freaking ride, breaking the freaking neck across his knee, and Alanomics pretty much trying to introduce the Carcharodon why he is one of the most, if not the most dangerous technical mastermind in the entire promotion. Oh God, and looks like McCheese is trying to stretch out freaking Malice, and Albanomics is the ring awareness on this man is absolutely tremendous. Carcharodon coming right back into the fight. Going into the match itself, people definitely were kind of favoring the Doctor of Albanomics because of his not only his veteran status, but also because of his technical know-how and ways to break someone's neck. Break the neck, break the leg, break the limbs, what have you. And
then you got people like Malice, who's, I mean, he kind of speaks for himself and just the way he carries himself. Just a constant threat, and also very good at just picking everything apart as he gets to it.
I mean, he's power incarnate, to say the least.
Bet that man could power, all of, Canada with all the power that he must have in his reactor. Does he have a reactor? Probably.
I don't know. Oh, looks like he's going for a crossface. Alba's copied train trying to give Carcaradon some risky business with the knees. And McCheese breaks out. Unfortunately, McCheese is the underdog in this match. And oh god, here comes McCheese getting caught in a crossface. Albanomics coming in to break it out. Okay, I think I'm good.
And then you have Constantinople, who, for those of you at home who don't realize, Constantinople, the Constant Nightmare, was the one who actually kick-started off all this this big move contention, because Hightower retired after Sir McCheese fought him in the ring. And with that, Constant Nightmare was out of a partner, so he decided, well, what's the next best thing? Oh, I know, I'll go after the guy who retired my partner. And then Malice got involved, and the Doctor of Albenomics got involved. Apparently, it was going to be a line out the door, so Jerry had to take the first three people.
Yeah, because it was either he stop it at a fatal four way, or we had a second gauntlet on our hands, and Broadcast already had enough issues with that. We don't need another wholesome good being dealing with so many challengers.
Within reason, though, because the Big Oof Championship is open. It is always an open title. You can always be challenged for it.
For sure, for sure. I mean, you can always be challenged by this, obviously, except during the match proper. And here we have the Dr. Valvanomics trying, taking out Malice and trying to give the drop kick. Oh, going for, looks like he was trying to go for that big knee strike of his. And drop kicking ghosts. Oh, dragon! Frick! Maker's Guillotine! Maker's Guillotine stretching out the champion's neck, but Carcaradon wisely breaks it up. That Maker's Guillotine has won the Doctor of Albenomics 3 Nexus Titan Championships, Tag Team Championships. It is one of the lethal moves in his freaking arsenal. I mean, hell, him and freaking Wilson were able to play spoiler during the second incarnation of the C-101 because of how lethal he is with that move. Looks like he's trying to set up for blue screen. Oh, trying to get in. Worked in some brass knuckles to take out the champ. Because this is a fatal four-way, he, well, let's just say that's not a disqualification. Because, I mean, if you disqualify one guy, that's just kind of the entire match gone, and you have not only one person upset with you, but you have 2 other people. Trying to work that arm again is Alba, while Carcaradon trying to sneaks a pin onto the champ. And McCheese kicks out of it. But, yeah, like you were saying, freaking Constantinople has got to be the biggest wild card in this entire match as he goes into the Maker's Guillotine. Is he going to tap? But he gets right out immediately. He has definitely studied up on his opponents.
Absolutely. Out of everyone here, I believe the Constant Nightmare had the most time to prepare, and that seems in his nature. I've checked out some of his footage and some of his promotions, and he's gone off just saying that he's essentially calibrating himself. He's making himself better. So there's a surprising calculating nature to him, which is kind of fitting when you get into a fatal four-way. There's so many elements you need to take care of.
For sure, but one element is that Mega Buster onto freaking McCheese from Malice. Going in for that Osaka cutter once again, busting open the good boy, the Gouda boy. Ooh. Carcaradon trying to get at Malice and breaking up the pin. Just trying to lay out the robot. Oh god, lifting him up, that power, and giving him a stun gun for his troubles. Ooh, big drop kick onto the back.
there's also the distinct possibility that no matter who goes home with that belt, the other 3 participants in this, new champion or not, they have plenty of reason to go after that belt. It is always open. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, so you could see any of these gentlemen pairing off for a rematch in the future.
Trying to get his hand under the shoulders. And now he gets out there to try my tactic. Now it's got planned here. Oh, reverse.
Looks like with the Doctor of Almanomics just struggling to get up a little bit, and Constantinople, oh, well, he set his eyes on Malice, and I don't blame him. Malice had a few choice words to say to him.
Going in for that Maker's Guillotine once more onto McCheese. Constantinople breaking it up. Malice in hot pursuit. I apologize for interrupting you.
That technical wrestling prowess showing its head.
It's alright, I wanted to make sure you had time to catch your breath.
Once again, Maker's Guillotine, and Malice breaks out on it. Now, it is hard to pin somebody like Malice down inside of such a move. I was also trying to get some more water. I kind of burned through this one.
Understandably. Stay hydrated, everybody. It's hot out here.
Oh, God, for sure. Oh, Alabama slam onto the champ. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. And he's setting up for something. It might be the blue screen, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, that freaking big, that. I mean, I forget what he calls it, but if he doesn't call that the big rig lariat, I don't know what I don't know what you could call it. Well, it's because he's coming at you like a freaking semi truck. Going in, double choke bomb onto McCheese. Going in for that cover as Malice has Alba up in the electric chair suplex. And Constantinople wins it! Malice was distracted with the Doctor of Albanomics, and Constantinople is the new Big Oof Champion!
Slipping right underneath Malice. Just such a clever little play. Revenge for Hightower and the shiny new belt.
For sure. I mean, the one who kickstarted this entire match is the one to take home the gold. I mean, I bet you $5 he probably took like 1,000 selfies for his what are they called again? Skaven tribe? Rat people?
I think I heard it was a rat ogre, something like that. I'm not sure.
Something like that. I don't know anything about that part of the multiverse. Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to go near one of those areas just kind of see what the wrestling scene was like, and then they ran off with my camera. I did. It was a whole thing.
Yeah,
so
but
I can imagine he would probably have a shiny little mantle, as he should. He well earned that.
For sure. I mean, he's been putting in the work ever since his reinvention, and he has just been putting. I mean, great. Yes, he has had a lot of what's the word I'm thinking of here? He has had a lot of not really a whole lot of good luck when it comes to like showcases and whatnot. But here he has shown that he can definitely put on. If not, he can definitely be someone to keep an eye out for. The one that you really have to keep your eye out for is the wild card options, because you never know what they are going to do.
I mean, it's in his name, Constant Nightmare.
For sure, but from one bit of revenge to another. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, we have the grudge match of probably of the year. Kath Gina, the Faye Queen. Jagger Blackthorn, the Omni Slayer. Kath Gina blames Jagger for killing her own kin, her own family. But according to Jagger, it was a mercy killing. So he was not only just doing his due diligence and trying to, well, have them pass peacefully, but it was part of his job, essentially. And Katsuna is taking it very personally, and it's becoming a little... They just said, the brass just said, screw it, let's just throw you both in a ring and we can just settle it here. Here we have the Faye Queen herself, Katsuna, coming down to the ring. She is confident with that Rose of Winter in her hand. And now her opponent, the Omni Slayer himself, Jagger Blackthorn. He has been running ragged this entire time. Like trying to not only get at Katsuna, but tying a lot of Flashbang's problems to her, even though it was revealed later to be Lord V, but he kind of tied a lot of those transgressions against Kath because they were pretty much... He felt like he was out of the fair folk textbook of messing with people. When, legitimately speaking, all Kath kind of did was just mess with Jagger. Also Artemis.
Pretty much anyone connected to Jagger Blackthorn, to be honest.
And TK. And, like, I want to say PM Ghost as well. Huh. Not a whole lot of people.
There was also the match where it was herself and Suicide Gemini versus, I believe it was Phoenix and Mizuki Napier. I mean, she put her feet up on the rope for that pin.
Yeah, a little... Always trying to play it smart, trying to play it... trying to get through any kind of loophole. Half the reason why this match is a... half the reason why this match is no disqualification. That way Katsuna doesn't have any... Can't really play with any excuses.
Got that arm captured.
And just trapping that arm. Oof, just trying to break at the arm itself. I mean, you work her arm. That's a lot less power into her holds and her Winter's Kiss DDT. Although you also kind of have to work at her legs for that split-legged moonsault she does. Oh, just busting that. That table's still folded up, by the way. And setting her up. Nice sit-down powerbomb. Whatever that cover. 2. Kick out at 2. But yeah, if you're just now joining in, the main reason why this match isn't, the first and the last 10 minutes. Sorry, the first and the last 2 minutes. Oh, hang on. It's getting set up. Wave up Buster gets denied by Katsuna. But yeah, the main reason why we're not doing the first 2 and the last 2 minutes here is because it's Multivania. These matches need time to breathe. Ooh, setting up for an arm breaker of her own. But yeah, I mean, take out Jagger's arm. No Godslayer strike. He still does have that Hunter's mark kind of tucked away in his pocket. But yeah, he would definitely be a little bit worse for wear.
If I were Jagger Blackthorn, I would be coming into this match looking for maybe some new moves, something that Katsuna couldn't possibly expect or that easily encounter, so to say.
But there is that.
She is also a tricksy individual herself.
For sure, she's a surprising high flyer. Oh god, that leaping DDT. 1, 2, kick out at 2. But yeah, that split-legged moonsault was shown earlier, and then that Winter's Kiss DDT from the top rope. And she can just pull that out from anywhere. She's like freaking Fuego. That freaking with his like chokeholds and tornado DDT. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, we've seen the woman do like double or triple somersaults and then catch someone into a DDT just in the middle of the ring. Like she's probably the most agile person I've seen on the Flashbang roster. Maybe in close contest, I would say with TK and
What in
maybe a
like
couple others. But she can. It's almost like magic. Probably is.
Hunter's mark onto the Faye Queen, kicks out at 2. Catching her up and putting her in a power bomb. Man, that was a clean transition into that power bomb. I'm not gonna lie, but legitimately speaking, like a lot of people like they mostly highlight Kat Gina's not her resilience, her cunning and crafty ways. Not a lot of people talk about her resilience as much. It mostly isn't really shown on display because her matches are either tag team matches or like they end quick enough for her to kind of get that decisive victory. Ooh, just taking that sledgehammer, trying to go at Jagger's hip, which I'm kind of surprised actually because I could have sworn that sledgehammer was made out of iron. Doesn't that like weaken Faye?
I think that might be Cold Iron you're thinking of, which that would not surprise me if he had that on him at any point. If this is no DQ, he would be totally allowed to have something that would just blight her.
Now that you say that, I'm surprised since this is no DQ that he would have came in without like any kind of like iron knuckles or something, or like gauntlets.
I'm not sure because I don't know the man well enough to tell you or give an example, give an estimate of what he would or wouldn't do. He was just put into a very difficult situation, and he felt it was the more honorable thing to be merciful and ideally be quick about it. I think is what it was. So, but I'm not sure if he would want to get this over quickly or if he would want to make it slow and painful like she did for his comrades and anyone else in her path. Like, as far as he's concerned, he sees a Faye on a rampage.
Going in
what
for
does
that.
Omni Slayer do?
Ooh, that Escalera arm drag. Never. We're trying to copy it out of the playbook of Kat Gina. See, actually, like kind of to your point, actually, trying to be merciful, trying to be honorable about this. He definitely probably wouldn't have. He probably would have tried to like go at it with his bare hands, not really come with like any kind of extra advantage because he's trying to prove. Not only is he trying to win against Kat Gina and put this to bed, but he's also trying to prove to her what he did is the honorable way to. The honorable way to not only do his job, but the way to progress that he's going to be progressing in MNW proper.
So just treating her essentially as just one more obstacle that he needs to overcome and basically give her the same treatment he would anyone else that would do this to him. It's not because she's a Faye, it's because of what she's done as a Faye.
Well, it's like it's like you said, it's what she's done, and he's just trying to prove. It feels like he's trying to prove to her, hey, this is like it. Like what I'm telling you is the truth, and here's why. And hopefully catching up. Holy crap! That table's on fire.
Oh no.
Oh god. Okay. So all that honor and all that. Yeah. Let's just toss that out of the freaking window here because the table's on fucking fire.
They're trying to light each other on fire.
Okay. I'm sorry. We were trying to be nice, but Winter's Kiss.
Nice here. Oh no! Not onto the table though.
Winter's Kiss DDT going in for that cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2. God, that would have been upsetting though. If she would have gotten the 3 count on that and freaking the table wasn't used. And the worst thing is she would have ate that up. Oh, going in for that freaking. It's gonna say, wait, yeah, that was Wrath of the Goblin King. Throwing her onto the table. Oh god. No. Here. Oh, body drop onto a flaming table.
Low contact with the flame on himself too. He maximized how much that would burn her.
Introduce God Slayer Strike. 1, 2, 3. The winner of this match is Jagger Blackthorn. Oh man, this is hopefully this is done for good. Cat Gina won't go after Jagger. Jagger won't go after Cat Gina anymore. And Jagger can rest assured that he has put away the Faye. The Faye Queen. God, this was a brutal, just absolute sadistic match.
Absolutely. In front of the biggest crowd in the multiverse. And this is just night one, ladies and gentlemen. Just remember that. We've got so much more to go through. The only thing I will say to this is that in preparation for Multivania, Jagger Blackthorn was on record saying that Kathjina should look to the people who put her family in that position. So maybe he's saying there's a commander or someone out there who just kind of left them for dead. And maybe that's who she should focus on. But that's a tale for another time, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and we will see what's going to be happening with both Kathjina and Jagger Blackthorn tomorrow on Friday Night Flashbang over at twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. But until then, we have one brutal, grueling match, and we're going to go right into another. We have the Warpgate Hardcore title match with Suplex Sam, the defending champion, going up against... Oh. Hey.
Power Surge!
Oh, got my head. Right.
Oh. Oh, shit, are you alright?
Power Surge, yeah. What the hell happened there?
I think you should just top off your water, real quick. We can get into it in a second. What the hell?
Here, how's about you go ahead and do the coverage, if that's okay?
Alright. No, that's alright. I was looking super forward to this match, ladies and gentlemen, so let's get right into it. Our challenger, of course, being Power Surge. And look at him in the wonderful yellow. He's like, he's ignited. I love to see it. And here is your defending champion, the Warpgate Hardcore champion, is Suplex Sam, all decked out in his VIP gear. I gotta say, it was a little hard apparently for the Brass to get a hold of Suplex Sam. He went on a complete tour, just touring around that lovely Warpgate Hardcore Championship belt. Look at it. And Power Surge out here is coming into this, making sure Suplex Sam is going to have to take him seriously. And I was super excited seeing Power Surge. He's been having a bit of a hard year just with everything that went on with Bartender. And getting a little bit of tough love, you could say, from the master of Street Lucha himself.
I mean,
but he's come into this prepared very well, I would say.
I mean, with a guy like Glycerus, ice cold, no mistakes is kind of his moniker. If you would put a movie quote to him.
Suplex Sam. That is not an easy feat.
And for those of you who don't know, these were apparently, if I'm correct, this was Power Surge's original color scheme, yes?
I believe so, yeah, which I'm not going to lie. The bright yellow actually does work for him better than the blue does.
Yeah, no, it's like, that color is very hard to wear well, but it looks, I mean, pun intended, kind of electric on him. I love to see it. And, oh god, you're coming up on top rope on the Suplex Sam. That's a very... Oh, he's about as much of a powerhouse as the Beefling, and that man is his own level of just beef. But Suplex Sam, our defending champion over here, he's gone on record saying that he is going to be stronger and more resilient than any weapon. Any weapon will break up against him. And Power Surge, well, he hasn't gone for a weapon yet. We'll see, though, because these matches are going to get just more exponentially gruesome over time. It's kind of been the precedent setting with past challenges.
And one of us is gonna be wrong, and that's the important part. Russian leg sweep.
God,
there.
ouch! And leaping up to his feet after that. Already coming in for a pin, but a kick out at one.
Briefcase, and there's something inside
Suplex Sam is
It is
gonna get the what he calls
all I'll tell you
the
is
kid
it
a bit
is
of a hard time,
contract
but
for a
looks like he's just
specific
scoping out the ring.
match.
I'm gonna ask if it was the briefcase.
I don't know what he's doing on there.
Oh, God, he dropped a weapon! But Suplex Sam
what?
said Sam has mentioned on numerous occasions that he does not need a weapon to put away his opponents, and especially he doesn't need weapons to defend the Warpgate Hardcore Championship, and he used a kendo stick on the Power Surge.
That's one of the most notorious weapons. What the hell?
Like, do you know what this means?
He's taking Power Surge as a real threat is what that means, I think.
Exactly!
Oh, God. I mean, you all don't know, but Joe knows. I've been such a fan of Power Surge. Just seeing him get a shot like this is just... it's so cathartic. Oh no, well, what's he going for, though?
For sure.
You gotta get something big down there, Power Surge. Like, I thought he was gonna get a hammer. Why a ladder? Oh, no.
You said he needed something big. You can't get bigger under the ring than a ladder.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, God.
Going up the top rope. Oh, trying to go for that elbow drop like it's denied.
Oh, he landed on his feet. Did you see him swing around that? God.
So, okay, I have to ask, and you don't have to answer me at all. You can just, like, send me a message or something like that. Is this like a calendar kind of deal with, like, Lieutenant Phoenix, or is this, like, an actual, like, fan base kind of thing going?
No, I wouldn't put Power Surge on a calendar.
Okay,
I would give him a comic book, though. I think he'd be great as, like, a comic book hero, you know? Like his own graphic novel or something with like bright gold yellow colors.
You know what? I can actually see that with like how with his coming up in MNW. I can actually see that.
Yeah, it's like something you would see. It's like something you would see on like Saturday morning television. It's like Power Surge and the Electric 11 or something. I don't know.
Power Surge and
oh God.
And his Nakama.
Did you see Power Surge just threw Suplex Sam onto that ladder? How much does Suplex Sam weigh? Oh God. And it's just splinters now. I don't see anything left of it. And here comes the table. Oh wow.
Oh, he's got the kendo stick now. But will he use it?
Kendo stick again? Oh, cheeky!
Going in for the kendo stick strike break, gets a leg. He freaking leg drop for his freaking not leg drop, freaking leg lariat for his efforts, busting open the champion.
I mean, sledgehammers all the time. Oh yeah, no,
my God.
I knew one dude who would win a match.
He's just quick. I don't know, maybe the color change is just like, maybe it's a sign of just how, again, like, just invigorated he is. He's coming into this with so much more energy.
Setting up. He's got Power Surge on the top rope. Table is laid out.
Oh, God.
The angle's all wrong. Is he going to be on Botchamania? Suplex clips his own shoulder onto the table.
I can't even see because of the camera angle. Did that even hit Power
Kicks
Surge?
Out at 2. It didn't. Suplex Sam clipped that into his own shoulder. So, yeah, you can say it. He is the table. I need that on like a soundbite if it would actually work on my setup. Going in for a suplex onto the square middle of the table. Christ. And now setting him up, locked up the legs into the Samplex.
Oh no!
1,
Kick
2,
out.
kick out at 2.
Yes.
Oh, not the steps.
Oh, guys, taking the
no.
brass steps out.
The billion-ton brass steps. Oh god.
I can hear Power Surge.
Whoa!
I can hear
he
Power
rolled
Surge.
out from under that.
I can hear him laughing right now. He's getting his ass beat from pillar to post, but he still made Suplex Sam break his own freaking rule. It doesn't matter if he wins or loses. He's already got the freaking victory on this one in his mind. And he's elated. Also, look at
He
his...
can laugh all the way home. Hopefully not to the hospital.
Hopefully not to the hospital. Hopefully all the way to the bank, especially that busted open chest of his. Ooh, suplex going in. Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Going in for a second. Is he going to complete the 3 amigos? And he gets it. Somewhere I hear Strongman sighing in disappointment.
And still, Power Surge fights back.
God. What a great match, Joe.
Oh, for sure. Like, this is... Like, looking back at this, I think this is like one of the most underrated matches on the entire card.
Oh, no, absolutely. God. The only thing that could top something like this off for me is that, like, you know those kooky, like some of those weird indie style matches.
Oh God!
Picture this.
Oh God!
Picture this an electric fence match.
Half and half suplex from the top rope. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. What is Power Surge made out of?
I don't know.
God, he took that freaking suplex like a champ and just... That has to be so much strain on your neck and shoulders. Speaking of your shoulders, the freaking hammer on the shoulders, too.
Yeah, Sam ran for that. Did you see that? He's like, I couldn't put him down. I gotta do more.
Like, he has to damn near kill Power Surge just to put him down at this point. Oh, God. Busting up that chest more.
And he's still getting back up and just coiling back against it. Like, he's still fighting. Look at that! Oh. I think Sam now is just striking because he's upset how... Almost like how Power Surge made him look like a fool. 2, 3, your defending champion, Suplex Sam, retains the Warp Gate Hardcore title. Oh my God!
But who's the real winner in this match?
I mean...
But legitimately speaking, Suplex Sam put on a hellacious, a hard. I'm just gonna say it, hardcore performance in this match. I mean, having to break his own rule just to take down Power Surge is just kind of more points towards Power Surge in the grand scheme of things. But it honestly also shows everybody else who is going to be in the hardcore division that Suplex Sam is nobody to mess with. He can bust you open with his fists or with a well-placed kendo strike.
And Suplex Sam, he came into this completely underestimating Power Surge. Yes, he is the victor, but Power Surge made him break his role. And Power Surge, I think in Suplex Sam's mind, maybe humiliated him a little bit.
It sounds like it.
God, if I were Power Surge, I would just be riding home like as if on cloud 9, because just the amount of adrenaline and excitement you could potentially feel after something like that. Yeah, I hope we hear more from him soon.
I would be laughing from the ice bath. That would be me. Mostly because that legitimately feels good right now, actually.
Well, hopefully he doesn't actually emit electricity, because otherwise that would be a toaster bath scenario, and we don't need that.
You know, I didn't think about that until you just said something.
Yeah, does he actually...
I don't.
know if he does.
Maybe Travis can get in touch with
Interview?
Power Surge. Yes.
Oh, I'd love that. I want to. Oh, okay. All right.
Which,
All right.
speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. I reminded myself. In lieu of a call out today, we actually do have a little bit of announcement of the call out going forward, and hopefully you guys will enjoy. But until then, we're going to go right on ahead and get into our next match. That is the Mystery in the Bank. And we're going to start off with the Henshin Hero Mega Blitz X. Coming in second, we have the Latino B, Buck Bumble
Viva
Biva.
la Raza.
Coming in third, we have Injustice Jake. Go Hoosier. And coming in next, we have the man, the myth, the legend himself, Beowulf. And then it's a mystery that it's not a mystery why Louis McDonald's going to be in this match. But coming in next, we have the Redeemer himself, Nice Ice. And returning in at number 7, Big Papa Plutonium, the Chernobyl Chad, the Gigaton Chad.
Oh, but we
And
got one
coming
more.
in number 8, the return of Vin Smoke Sanji. It has been over a year, but ladies and gentlemen, we can finally say Finn is booked. God, a lot of MNW old guard, a lot of the new rookies that came in last year, and a lot of people who and 2 individuals who had to reinvent themselves. Actually, 3 people, if you include Mega Blitz.
Yeah, no, the Henshin Hero, formerly with the team, has gone riding solo. Such accomplishments including a hellacious match against Mr. Money in the Bank, Mr. Semjax himself. But the Henshin Hero has been quite quick and clever, and he's been keeping an eye on the Money in the Bank, and he must have looked at the Mystery in the Bank, decided, alright, bet, and took his chances. And I can't blame him, because who knows what's inside. It's a contract for something. That means any one of these 8 lucky wrestlers, ladies and gentlemen, will be getting an opportunity at something.
It could even be a boat. Like, legitimately speaking, it could be anything. It could even be a boat.
All we know is it's for a title, just to be 100% clear. We don't know what title. It kind of scared the Flashbang side of things, because we don't know if it's for a Flashbang title.
Okay, but think about it like this, though. Okay, as of right now, the interdimensional champion is Brawl Kaiser. Could you imagine a match between Brawl Kaiser and Buck Bumble?
Oh god. The Bumblebucks would be everywhere.
Would Brawl try to spend the Bumblebucks?
That Siberian psychopath just threw a ladder into the ring.
I don't know.
Well,
Maybe he'd probably. I don't know. The only interaction I see between Bumble and Brawl is maybe like, "Oh, hey, you want to go get food somewhere?"
Fair enough.
Like, I think they would be chill with each other. They're pretty chill people.
For sure.
Make him bleed. It's a free drink at the Omega.
It's gonna say, Miguel, we're gonna be figuring out what's gonna be going on with the case that Daggerick had.
Yes,
momentarily
the golden
on Saturday.
opportunity. The golden opportunity, as coined by Mr. Aldini of the Warzone side of things. It is an opportunity for, again, something, but exactly what has not been cleared. And Daggerick himself, although I'll be short on this, because I believe it was I think it was an 8-man ladder match for that golden opportunity as well. But that was a couple weeks prior. I can get you the date in a second. But back to the Mystery in the Bank. God, just the excitement in the crowd when, first of all, Big Papa came back. He was missing since the literal nuclear fallout of his match against Zacko Duo.
My God, it actually was a literal nuclear fallout.
Multiverse heavyweight champions.
That only in MNW we make jokes like this and have it be literal? And while we have Injustice Jake ladder in hand, Injustice Jake actually the original winner of the Mega Money in the Big Bank, him cashing it in on Hat Smoke at the end of not this past Multivania, but last year's Multivania back in 2021. No. It was previously that from there in 2020, of course. Big Beowulf trying to intercept Big Papa Plutonium on the top of the ladder. And Vince Smoke and Justice Jake, from like 2 years ago, going right back at it as if nothing happened. And it looks like Vince Smoke is going up next to the rookie. Well, not a rookie anymore. Looks like he was trying to set up for something, but Jake interrupted. And looks like Mega Blitz is trying to intercept Louis McDonald. Louis McDonald working at that briefcase. Oh no. He's almost got it. No, not the golden opportunity. Not the golden opportunity to freaking Louis McDonald. Anybody but Louis McDonald. Somebody get him off of that ladder.
He's looking to punch a golden ticket, Joe. Oh god.
And powerbomb onto Louis.
Injustice had to come over and help Mega Blitz just push him off. Jeez.
See, I just want to kind of emphasize why that's a bad idea. Louis McDonald is one of, if not the most craftiest, opportunistic sons of guns in the entirety of Warzone. He could take a case like that, a case like this mystery case, is pretty much in his wheelhouse. If he gets this case, he could play mind games with any champion of his choosing, I assume. It will be hell. Hell, I tell you.
On the other hand, it would be heaven for, say, someone like Beowulf or Mega Blitz or Buck Bumble or Nice Ice who's returned, and then you have individuals like Vince Smoke who has been, as far as we know, just missing or just in recovery ever since the attack. I believe it was over on Flashbang actually. Arkolf and Grizzly just beat him to pulp.
Oh, for sure. And Louis McDonald going for that reversed atomic drop, I want to say. Oh, God, he's climbing up that ladder again. He's working on that case. Vin, for the love of God, please help.
I don't know about Vin Smoke helping. When I was watching, there was plenty of the crowd screaming, hell no, when they saw Mr. Vince Smoke just climb up that ladder.
Well, let's just say Vin has a
reputation?
A reputation, yes. He has a reputation that precedes him, but he has shown to try and get better. So I'm going to try and honor that. By the way, Louis McDonald's working at that briefcase again. This is not a good sign, ladies and gentlemen. Vin,
they're fighting
Vin, please.
Instead of fighting the ladder.
Oh, no.
They're not paying attention.
And unfortunately, Louis McDonald is the winner of the mystery in the bank. It is if you have a title, it is now officially a horrible time for you. Because Louis McDonald is a crafty, conniving, just absolute bastard of a human.
Oh, no, absolutely. God. Well, it's as Louis himself said, it's going to be a great year for Louis McDonald. And oh boy, we're gonna see how vocal he is, because shortly before the Warzone show, right before this, I believe it was Aiden Zero who went on mic saying that only Louis McDonald's Grizzly McDonald, and depending on their history together, considering everything that went down, I'm sure Louis wouldn't be against going out there to brag a little bit, just show off everything, because this isn't also just for Louis McDonald. what for those of you at home who don't know, Louis McDonald is part of a faction with an individual known as Earl King West, who was actually banished from Flashbang. He was sent to Warzone, and he's gonna stay here. And he and Louis McDonald together make a faction known as Legion, a two-man faction. And kind of knowing that the Mystery in the Bank is also technically in the pocket of Earl King West, depending on how much Louis wants to work with him on that, that is also extremely dangerous.
For sure, and especially when it comes to that golden, like the like, I believe Aldini said that it was a mystery. It was a mystery title shot or something, or
The Mystery in the Bank is a title shot. It is for a belt. The Golden Opportunity, we don't know what it's for yet. I just assume it's for a match. I don't know what kind of match. It could be a title shot. It could be anything. But it was kind of just thrown in as a wild card. Something to just mix up the Warzone side of things. And among Dagrick, there were other individuals such as Mega Blitz, a couple of the newcomers as well. I recall Buck Bumble being there, but another handful of individuals. So just something that I think Jerry was comfortable just throwing out there, something to just spice up the scene a little bit. But the Mystery in the Bank is that one which actually is a confirmed title shot. And then there's the Mega Money in the Bank, which we're gonna see the results of that later, because that thing has been missing ever since someone stole it out from under the nose of Samjax.
for sure. And until then, we are going to go right on ahead and get into our next match, which is kind of appropriately named and everything. So we have an undefeated streak at Multivania. Oh my god, a Multivania undefeated streak that is just on the line here. Nope, we're not getting to Helix Lux just yet, ladies and gentlemen. That's later on in the night. We are going to go ahead and talk about the Creation versus Nitzig Gunk Gobbler. And appropriately, it is going to be it is appropriately a graveyard smash.
In the lovely words of Flashbang's resident scientist, Dr. Caliban, let's put my big green monster up against yours.
And coming out strong, just tackling the Creation down onto the dirt. You got to think that Creation would definitely be at home in this kind of area, because, you know, like a Frankenstein's monster kind of deal. We're just wailing on him with whatever that
Oh
thing
god.
is.
Oh god, no, you said that and I just had some flashbacks to, like, you know those, like, supernatural, like, teen shows? Nitzig kinda is like, he's like a supernaturally enhanced linebacker or something, and Creation is just like the zombie that's risen out of the grave. This is like some 80s, like, Saturday Night Live type the kind of thing, you know? I don't know, it just gives me that kind of vibe.
I see what you mean, like those like monster movies that like they face each other like midway through. Oh god, picking up these headstones and just breaking it over the back of freaking Nitzig.
God, that's like 50 pounds of stone though, eh?
Oh.
God!
I mean, Nitzig is wearing the protection. It's not going to hurt as much, but oh my god. Just ducking that clothesline. Setting him up into that fireman's carry position. Oh, just dropping him. Oh god, just breaking the freaking tombstone over the back once more.
He's just ripping it out of his hands, just trying to get it away.
Although
the Creation really is kind of in his home element. I mean, not to say that he's undead necessarily. I don't know for sure, but he seems really comfortable just wailing on Nitzig here.
Also, okay, weird thought that I did not think I would have to ask. Why is Nitzig bashing him over the head with a pumpkin of all things? Wait, that's a hard pumpkin. Also, do you think that's Caliban's car that the Creation borrowed?
That's a hearse. Why would does Caliban drive a hearse?
Okay, repeat what you just said and think about Caliban for like 2 seconds.
Maybe? I don't know.
He feels like a guy who would drive around in a hearse.
Yeah, well, I just hope there's nothing expensive in there. Or,
Oh god. Oh god.
why
Wait.
is there a book out there?
Why is there a book out there?
Yeah, is
What
that
the
like
actual fuck
like
is
Bible?
going?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Ah! Ah!
I forgot all about that.
Why was there magic?
Why the hell?
Okay,
Wait.
I saw that.
Wait.
I saw this live. I thought I was hallucinating.
You know what? I just had a thought.
Oh.
I believe Dr. Caliban mentioned that his sister was a witch, or at least dealt in like witchcraft.
Is that the fucking Necronomicon?
God, I hope not.
Oh my god.
I don't like I don't want any.
There's already enough demons running around.
Like I don't want any sentient trees coming after me, man.
That would be very entertaining.
Get the fuck out of here.
No.
I had to deal with. I will say I miss that. It's definitely more welcome than the bullshit I've had to put up with for the last couple of. Hold up.
Okay, so do more. Okay, wait. Why is there? Is that a broom?
I
Okay,
think
so maybe
it was a.
maybe you were
what
right.
the actual fuck? Was that the wall? Was that
lightning? What was that?
Was that the wall pulsing through
don't know.
Nitzig? Is that what the wall looks like?
I don't know. I'm scared now.
I don't know crap about like where he's from or Blood Bowl or anything, but was that the fucking wall? Not the wall. That's somebody else. No, the fucking wall. Is he powering up with fucking orc energy or something? The fuck? It's just. Oh god! What the actual fuck is going on?
He's actually channeling lightning. What?
Johann must be pissed.
Johann's probably wondering when he gets to fight him.
Oh my god!
I'd love to see that.
No. I think it's happened a couple of times. The creation was never able to put the wheel of pain onto Johann, probably just because of his large frame. I mean, look at the man. I couldn't fucking. Oh god! Setting up, chop to the underside of the chin.
Oh god! Not on the hearse.
Not on the hearse. Got him by the goozle, arm over, choke, slam onto the freaking window. I hope to God that's not his ride. Nitzig wheeling off, like just rolling off of the front of the hearse. Going in for a graveyard smash onto the hood.
Right in the middle of a graveyard, too. My God.
God, those tusks clipped that freaking hood. I saw that. And then a second graveyard smash.
And he's just out.
He's
and
done.
The creation is victorious, ladies and gentlemen. So, that's one streak continuing.
That is, for sure. I believe that is 3 wins in a row. So that is a confirmed streak.
Who says Johann wasn't helping him, or perhaps it was the Thunderer himself? You know, there's only one time, a couple times I've seen Johann anywhere around lightning, or heard anywhere around thunder, that is.
The only time I've ever seen, like, weird thunder is around, like, the area and whatnot, kind of during, like, the weekend of the shows, is only when Jean Tristan walks onto stage, or, like, is in the... Or like just like walks around backstage. Literally only when Jean is around. That's weird.
Huh. Do you think maybe Good Creation can only channel lightning then when Nitzig is around?
I think it was just stormy that night, and that's how I assume that's how the
Maybe.
creation kind of came into life, because the old classic trope of that little like Tesla coil and then lightning.
Yeah, like taking power from, I guess creation itself, you could say. Because I mean, some people consider like lightning like a natural thing. Like
I
that's
mean,
how like
if you,
wildfires get started, for
I mean, yeah,
example.
if you think about it, yeah.
Huh. Food for thought, though. Maybe we'll find out that answer one day. But we still got way more to go through. What do we have next, Joe?
I'm just gonna put this out there, just because enterprising and whatnot. One of these days, we just need to like jot down all of our random thoughts onto like a piece of paper and whatnot, and just like do like a firing line after dark, where all we talk about is just the random bullshit that we're ranting about.
Oh, just like theories and like.
Yeah,
Okay, all right. Sorry, I'm not gonna bring out my fucking my little red yarns. My little red yarn board over here over the whole mystery in the bank debacle, because oh my god, it will be so much satisfying later when we figure that out. But
for
I would
sure.
be down for that. But we gotta get back into it.
Just gonna put that out there. Firing line after dark, where we just talk about random theories and a bunch of BS. Until then, we're gonna go right on ahead and get into another grudge match, ladies and gentlemen. So we have the Outlaws in Hell's Kitchen, the suicidal, homicidal Gemini, teaming up with his long-term tag team partner, Mr. Manatee, the head chef himself, up against Apex. And coming in first, dressed in their best leathers, we have Theron Eldrazi as well as CJR Killer. And here's the head chef himself, Mr. Manatee, and the homicidal, suicidal one himself. And their opponents, Zephyr Tail, the Crimson Phoenix, Satyrus Basilicus. I had to catch myself on that one. And, of course, the queen herself, Mizuki Napier of Apex. God, this is a long one to freaking explain. I guess it all started after Suicide Gemini got hypnotized by Nero Napier back in the 64-man tournament, and then Gemini kind of keeping that grudge, messed with Nero at the end of last year's Multivania after Nero survived an 8-man showcase main event for the World Heavyweight title match, and then was systematically trying to get rid of Nero in his title. And just after that, just trying to systematically destroy him, putting him in the hospital for months. And Apex took exception to that. And of course, the Outlaws, being very close to Gemini, interfered. Apex came to Warzone as a response. And then Manatee kind of got dragged into everything, much like he does to all of Gemini's problems.
Manatee just kind of wanted everything to stop. He really thought, hey, it doesn't really have to go this way. We can just stop here. We can end the bloodbath. But Mizuki has put out the call. Anyone who has ever crossed Apex in the wrong way is going to get theirs. So here we are with the 4v4 tonight.
For sure, and as the leader of Apex, yeah, you don't disobey the queen. Oh god, just chomping at the bits of Gemini. And here we have
Zephyr Tail came out, we had Labrys come out, we had Blight Howlets come out on Warzone. Like, it's just been kind of just non-stop.
For sure. And like, I mean, here we have CGR Killer going up against Zephyr Tail, Crimson Phoenix going up against Theron Eldrazi, and Manatee kind of getting a little lopsided by Satyrus Basilicus. Oh, smacking Theron. Apologies with the table of all things. Just bouncing his head onto the freaking hard wood.
There is, however, a stipulation, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. As far as Apex is concerned, they win, they get revenge for everything that happened to them.
Yeah,
but as far as the Outlaws are concerned, however, for those of you who don't know, the reason why the Outlaws are on Warzone is because they've been banned from Flashbang under former manager former manager Mr. Rabbit. He banned them. He threw them out of Flashbang. He never wanted them to get back on the show. And with everything going on with Lost, and he decided, okay, why not? But he also threw Apex at them. So if the Outlaws, Suicide Gemini, and Hell's Kitchen win tonight, well, the Outlaws are back on Flashbang. They're going to be allowed to come into the matches and do what they want to do, and just, do their mercenary work. But
And here we hear Jet the Questionable's music as he's getting shredded by Priest Minotauros. Oh my god, a table held up by the chairs. And
there's
right
the other
up.
Minotaur brother, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, they are a pair. And Lapras is the silvery one.
Yes, this is Lapras Minotauros, his brother Satyrus Basilicus, the Brownford one. I'm still learning the names of both of these guys, even though they've been well established for like a year. They are interchangeable, and I can never remember. I could barely ever remember which one's which. Thankfully,
Satyrus also, by the way, is the one with 0 losses. He has never been defeated before.
Yes. Well, also, thankfully, Satyrus was like, this is a problem that people are having. I'm just going to put my name onto my freaking shawl, onto my, By the way, made in Japan, 2, kick out at 2. He literally just put his name onto his, little skirt there. I think it's called a skirt. What did I say? Kilt. Kilt sounds better.
Kilt, loincloth, tabard.
Also, apologies for the flashing lights, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what the production truck is doing. I guess it's just new technology that our new head of production is thinking about using.
Well, we'll explain a little bit later on in the show, but we had some technical difficulties because of the multiverse rearranging itself now and then. So.
Right. How could I forget about that?
Yeah, it's hard to. Sometimes you look at something. It's like when you stare at a word for so long, it doesn't look right, but then there's actually nothing wrong with it. Oh god, just taking a shovel to jack the questionable back here. Another individual who has gone up against Apex in the past, as a result of mostly. I think it's mostly just been Jack the Questionable being hired by Victor, if I'm correct. And he also had a little bit of a hand in up against the Time Bandits as well.
I thought he was just hired by the freaking Outlaws to kind of interfere, since this was a no DQ match.
Possibly. All the mercs kind of know each other's numbers, I think.
I mean, essentially, with the added number of Jack the God damn, Zephyr Tail just drop kicked there under the table. Jesus. Anyway, with Jet to get the questionable there, that it could have been a 5-on-4 easily, and Jack could not have worried about getting pinned in the match, so that would have been an easy advantage for the Outlaws. Well, Outlaws Hell's Kitchen team. Another made in Japan. Going for the cover. 2. And kick out at 2 with CJR. And here we see Satyrus. Not Satyrus, Lapras. See, I did it again.
That sign, by the way, is everyone from production running the fuck out of the garage when they saw these two going at it, by the way.
I mean, I was in the production truck, but personally speaking, the safest spot I can be. Oh, God, the double hooves onto the chest of Jack the Questionable.
Safest place, secondary probably only to the ambulance right there.
No. Oh, God, no. Don't ask.
All right.
God. Oh, God, the double stops again from the hooves.
It's like they're out in the yard. And unfortunately for Jack, Lapras has them all to himself. So there's no backup for him out here.
Okay, I have a stupid thought that we probably just need to add to the list. I know Minotaurs are based off of bovines, but would the Minotaurs put horseshoes on their hooves?
It looks like well, I don't know, because Labrys, we kind of cut away at the end, but Labrys knocked out Jack the Questionable backstage, so that is one more unknown variable taken care of. So Apex is looking pretty good if they can just pin one of these individuals.
For sure, the added threat is gone. Labrys is tucked safely away in the gorilla position, just so no one else can interfere.
And Mizuki heads. It looks like she's set her eyes on Theron a little bit. Theron having decided to go after her with the chair, not really the smartest move from the man, I would argue. Because that woman will just put you in a constrictor like that.
Speaking of which, we got the coil onto Theron. Middle of the ring, nowhere to go. Is he going to tap? Is he going to tap? He is breaking out. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if we didn't mention this earlier, Eric Erickson just said, if the Outlaws win this, Outlaws in Hell's Kitchen win this match, Outlaws are welcomed back on Flashbang, which spells disaster. Thankfully, that's not going to be the case. And your winners, Mizuki Napier, Zephyr Tail, Satyrus Vasilikis, and the Crimson Phoenix, Apex. Much deserved win from one of, if not the most established teams on the Flashbang roster. And it is, I mean, I understand that Gemini and the Outlaws are very close and they're boys and whatnot, but they have not teamed together all that often. Apex, however, they train together. They hang out together. They are basically family. There is not a whole lot that can break their bond. And especially with the you could say the iron fist nature of their Queen Mizuki.
No. Oh God, what a hell of a match though. Just some of the best that we have on both sides of MNW, just going at each other in the ring. It very, very rarely gets that vicious across the shows, but in this case, the Brass, maybe it's another scenario where they just really wanted to hammer this thing down so it doesn't get out of control. Because if Apex don't get their taste of blood, Mizuki has essentially declared that everyone's gonna pay. And personally, I am looking forward to less run-ins on Warzone. That's been a real problem.
It has been, and thankfully the Outlaws are still tucked away on the Warzone side of things. But from one grudge to another, and we are going to be going into one more. We have a tag team match. Exarchun and the Nexus Titan champion, Kane, are going up against Dr. Grimm and the Storytellers. And here we have...
The stipulation of which being that whoever wins gets the belt.
And the enigmatic Storytellers. And Dr. Grimm in his Don't Fuck With This armor. And their opponents, the Sith Lord himself, Exarchun. And the Nexus Titan champion, it's gotta be Kane!
Apprentice of Exarchun and a master coming into his own right. And we've got the Storyteller and Exarchun starting things up.
Hold up.
Oh, come on!
Hang on one second.
Is a one-on-one match for the Nexus Titan Championship. What is the Storyteller do?
Oh my! So Storyteller and Exarchun must have been in league with each other because they just dipped, and this is officially a one-on-one match. Kane and Grimm for the Nexus Titan Championship. God, the thing that Grimm has been...
ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, go ahead.
Just right, ladies and gentlemen. Exarchun and Storyteller, you heard that right. They are essentially walking away from the match, and they're making this a 1v1. They were seen reportedly walking up the ramp together.
Yeah, so I don't know how long Storyteller and Exar have been planning this, or
Oh, you know what? Remember when I was commenting a couple weeks back, and I made mention that hey, storyteller, or no, it was Exarchun who called out storyteller saying, "Let's write our next chapter." I think this is what he was referring to,
you know, you're probably right on that one actually.
especially because of one other thing that will make mention of later in tonight. It all kind of falls into place. Storyteller, uh, will at least say is that he was very cryptic about how there's a new chapter in the multiverse coming up. And I
And
think everything's kind of starting to fall into place now.
and let's get into what like Kane originally wanted to face Grimm all by himself. Like and that was the original intention, but Grimm was just not having it. But he was okay with a tag team match, especially when the freaking Nexus Titan Championship was on the line at that point. I mean, Dr. Grimm has messed with a lot of people, me included. And he has not messed with anyone more so though than Kane, being forced to be Grimm's slave. I mean, wearing that mask to prevent Grimm from messing with his mind more. And now Kane, after 3 long years, is getting a chance to get his revenge on the man who tormented him. He chased him to Flashbang, chased him back to Warzone, and now he finally gets that chance. Well, let's hope. I mean, for obvious reasons, he would probably hope that it's going to go in his favor and he gets the win over Grimm.
Well, especially because people don't want to see Grimm with a title.
Yeah, that's true. I think that's this one. I want to say it's this one and the world title are the only ones that he has not held out. Oh, also tag titles.
Please don't jinx this.
I mean, I'm just shooting out facts. I don't want to see Grimm with the title either. Last thing I want.
Oh god, this is gonna be cathartic in the immediate sense, but long term, ladies and gentlemen, oh god, I'm not gonna want to see the aftermath of what Grimm will do when he gets his hands on either of those gentlemen.
And 8-6-7 onto Grimm, and he kicks out at 2. And just scratching at freaking Kane's face mask there. I guess trying to make it easier for him to insert his claws into Kane's flesh. Which, by the way, those claws, if those get dug inside of you, that's poison. We got confirmation that Grimm did hold the X Division title from the Lucha Underground days and the Warpgate Hardcore title. And has not held gold since the Inquisition. Good to know. Thank you.
Oh, so it's only the 2 titles. Interesting.
The 3-0-9 onto Grimm. Is this going to be a win? Kick out at 2. Maybe he should have added 8-6-7-5 before that. He probably could have gotten the win there. And now
copyright can suck one.
And now that song is in your head, Faye. You're welcome.
Oh, it's a good song though. It's just so catchy. Unfortunately, they had to make a law around that.
Speaking of catchy, freaking Kane is catching those freaking hands with those freaking fist drops. And Grimm just sitting there pondering what he's going to do to his former protege. Oh, and there it is, the mandible claw trying to choke up. Kane saw that coming a mile away and got right out of it. God, if that would have gotten inside of Kane, he would have been freaking paralyzed, or maybe it's fear toxin. I legitimately speaking don't know. I'm terrified of that man.
I mean, it's Grim. He could have brought out something lethal. I mean, if he's in the kill you armor, you know.
Ooh, quarantine onto Kane. And he busts out of it. God, just the back and forth on this match. As far as I know, I think Grim has definitely been a bit in the more dominant position. Oh, Mandible Claw! Mandible Claw onto Kane. Kane gets out again.
He's gonna have to... God, yeah, he has to fight out of those. If he gets he wants, you are down and out.
It's worse than watching a Saw movie.
Excuse me. Kane, looks like Grim trying to break the count. Looks like he was getting closer to 10 there. And Kane getting a little bit fired up. Just combination strikes. Going for that cover. 1, 2. Ooh, that's 2.5. Oh, looks like he's setting up. Is it going to be? That's the 3-0-9. Going for that cover again. 1, 2. Kicking out at 2. God. 2 spears. Just so much that Kane has given to Grim. And yet it's still not enough. What is it going to take? Oh, there it is, Mandible Claw again. Anytime Grim has went for that Mandible Claw, he has... Freaking Grim has... Not Grim. Kane has immediately broken right out of it. He knows the... If anyone knows how lethal those things are, it's definitely... It's got to be Kane.
Maybe use that in honor of the storyteller who helped ensure Kane got this moment.
Oh, nice little nerve pinch he's got going on there.
And also deep into the shoulder of Grim.
I'll tell you. Telling Grim to get up. And Grim does with a jawbreaker.
It's always nice to start literally digging your fingers into your opponent in the middle of a match.
But, oh, God. Dropping the head onto his knee there, whipping him into the corner. And going in. Combination strikes. Is this going to be what puts away the Doctor? And your winner, and still Nexus Titan Champion. Well, it's gotta be Kane. Well-deserved win. Well-deserved ending of the chapter that is Grim. I mean, that was a absolutely fantastic match.
Oh God, absolutely! Just so much catharsis on the part of Kane. Although this match does eventually come with some bad news, which we will get into later. But for now, Kane has just the solace knowing that he's gotten at least some sort of revenge, just a one-up on Grim. It's not very easy to try to get an upper hand on him, and I think the only way this could have happened was through that double cross. So, but as for the motives behind that, well, maybe we'll hear from that another day. But I guess, oddly enough, Storyteller and XR-kun were in agreement that they had to have the one-on-one match, although their own personal feelings for why is kind of up for debate. Although XR-kun generally seems to care that his apprentice Kane comes into his own and acts on and can fully manifest his rage and his vengeance in the dark side of the Force.
I mean, what is a Sith but one who enacts on revenge? And I mean, for XR, I think this would definitely try and foster his hatred more.
Oh yeah, but revenge is not always a bad thing. Obviously, I mean, up against someone like Grim.
I can agree with you on that one. My own personal biases aside, but
of course, the fallout is going to be a whole nother story. That's a whole nother can of worms.
yeah, we'll get to that after the main events. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, we have our second to last match of night one. We're 2 hours in, and we're still on night one. We're going to be here a while, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, like we said, this is Multivania coverage. We are going to be giving you Multivania coverage. But this match is definitely one of another storied match. I mean, former faction mates, and now, I mean, pretty much they were just bitter enemies, kind of in this like Cold War like scenario, up until one of them pretty much just said, listen, I don't hate you, I just kind of hate everything else about this. Like, I'm talking about Sir Ugly Dunk versus, well, we'll see who he's going to be facing, actually. Is it going to be the janitor, or is it going to be the glorious Emperor, Probunaga? Well, let's see. Here we have Sir Ugly Dunk coming down to the ring without the rest of Blood Money. And I had to add pretty much a good portion of this in, because we never know. We never know when we're going to be seeing this ever again, so I had to add this in. And there he is. Shining, shimmering, dripped in gold and glorious. The Emperor Probunaga.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Coming down to the grand stage of Multivania in what is, according to Sir Ugly Dunk, a gentleman's duel. An act of closure which, perhaps not for himself, but for Sir Ugly Dunk, who
rip your frames, by the way.
Seem to, yes.
Rip your frames. That's hard even on the recording aspect on my end. Jeez.
He said, so Joe sent me a couple texts of his equipment on fire.
Just about.
Just a little on fire. It could be more on fire, but we don't need that.
Anyway, I do apologize, but you were saying?
Just a gentleman's duel, a way to accept the apology, and the single stipulation, the only thing Mr. Money himself, Mr. Ugly Dunk, the richest man in the multiverse, the only thing he asked for was for the return of the glorious Probunaga. That was his one thing he requested. Well, the one thing he wanted more than anything in the world. Just a match on the biggest stage.
Well, it's because, like, he could have came out as the janitor, like, you know, in his full-on uniform and whatnot, but that's not what Ugly Dunk wanted to get closure. He wanted the glorious Emperor, the man he looked up to for years. He wanted Probunaga. And in a way, I can see it, especially because, I mean, he fostered so much hatred and directed so much of his own hatred towards Probunaga or the janitor. And the janitor, well, Probunaga, kind of just saw all that and tried to better himself. And frankly speaking, he seemed to be much more happier just kind of finding tranquility and, well, picking up after others in the arena.
Yes, and especially with like some of the older names in MNW, which we're not going to get into, but it was actually Sir McCheese who came out and asked the janitor to reconsider that this would be a good way to actually just move past this whole era and find closure, so it doesn't fester, so it doesn't harm anyone. And he did so just with like just the most Gouda intentions of heart, you could say. Just he was looking out for the janitor as the janitor had looked out for him, and he thought this would be a good step for both men. And well, we'll see, but I think he made the right call, actually, just kind of persuading him. Maybe that's just what the janitor needs. Just an assurance that he was not going to be like selfish, or he wouldn't fall back into old ways or anything like that. I think more than anything, Certainly Doug just kind of maybe that's his thing with money. That it's just like Probonaga. Just he emphasizes and he embodies just the gloriousness of wealth and its excess and its majesty. That's I think that's what he sees in wealth.
Yeah, but in a way, though, I think both men have definitely seen, especially with when the Empire broke up the Republic, what the wealth had done to them. I mean, hell, Sir Uncle Dunk and Sir McCheese were living out in a freaking van until Uncle pretty much made his money back by scamming the crap out of our vacation funds.
Yep.
Still haven't forgave him by that, but you know what? I at least respect him for trying to come at his former leader with at least this much honor and respect.
You know what? It's funny you speak of money. Sir Uncle Doug actually paid for all the budget for this fucking match. He paid for all the pyrotechnics, all the special effects, everything, the whole budget. He put that on his own bill.
Like, we talk about the doof wasting the budget with his entrance. Probonaga, like back in the day, would exceed that on a weekly basis, and it got to a point where he was like, no, I got this. So he ended up paying for his own pyro up until the Republic dissolved and they lost everything to the Empire. Granted, the glorious DDT was blocked in, just a nice little knee for his troubles. Oh, looks like setting up for the Midas punch. Bam! Cold clocked across the glorious jaw. Going for that cover. 1, 2. Kicks him right out of 2. God, Uncle thought he had him there. And legitimately speaking, like what a journey that both of these people have been on. I mean, not only has the janitor found like tranquility in his current job, but he's also had a lot of prolific matches. And I mean, had it back and forth with the storyteller. Was in the C101, and I believe he was in the middle. Like he got like third or I think he got like fourth or fifth place in the C101. I can't remember at the moment. And of course, Uncle Dunk, the semifinalist for the King's Road tournament, the Nexus Titan champion for a good moment, and of course, I mean that freaking legendary feud that he had with Maximilian Thunder Thighs. Like just reflecting on like how they got to this particular moment is actually kind of amazing. Dropping that freaking hat of his into the freaking mat. Safely secured on Sir Uncle Dunk's head there. We don't need that getting out in the freaking universe anymore. God, God, remember the hats? That was a crazy time.
I'm glad I wasn't around for that, but
and trying to go run the ropes, but gets caught in a shoulder block and just working on that arm once more. And if he cranks that arm when he goes in for the money clip, Uncle Dunk has this.
Absolute chads amongst men beating the piss out of each other.
I know a lot of people were talking about like this was like definitely one of the most talked about matches outside of like say Kane and Grimm. I mean, Apex versus Outlaws. Even Jagger and Katrina. This has been a fucking. Oh, there it is, money clip onto the glorious Emperor, and he taps out immediately. The money clip secured, and your winner is Sir Uncle Dunk. And Janitor trying to approach. Raises out hand out of respect. That was a good match. Mutual respect. And Ugly Dunk honoring his promise. Apologies for the freaking thing. There it goes. Honoring his agreements to the janitor. And hopefully this is the amount of closure that he has been wanting for these last few months.
Yep, apology accepted, ladies and gentlemen. And, well, it's a smile on Mr. Ugly Dunk's face is probably worth trillions, to be honest.
For sure. Hang on, I gotta... The phones are ringing. Let me just give you a second. Hello, MNW Firing Line.
Knock, knock. Anyone home?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Butler. Mr. Butler, how is the Uncle estate after Uncle Dunk's big win?
Oh, it's quite jubilant at the moment. Although whether it was the glorious Provunaga or the janitor, the result would have been the same way.
That's a lot of confidence. That is a lot of confidence that you have in your boss. I mean, speaking of which, so like, what has Sir Uncle Dunk kind of mentioned any plans, kind of going forward after this?
Well, if you heard what he said after the match, you would have an indication of what he's going to do next.
Well, to be fair, though, it has been a few weeks, as well as not a lot of people have probably remember every single detail. So could you help explain to us what he said?
If I must, I must. You know how I raged against the machine a few months ago?
Yes.
Well, basically I think it's the boss's turn to rage against the machine, so to speak. He's come to the conclusion that it wasn't really Probunaga's fault. He was in no better position after the Republic fought the Empire. Really, the blame lies with everyone else. Because where were they when we lost it all?
I mean, to be fair, there's not a whole lot of... I will kind of... In all due fairness, there isn't a whole lot that some people can do, and especially like in a lot of people's situations, they barely make enough to scrape on by.
Oh, did Maximilian Thunderthigh step down from his time at the hospital to lend a hand? Did Nice Ice live up to his flawed philosophy? No, they did not.
We're going to have to agree to disagree on that one, but kind of just so we can continue to go forward, we are kind of a little over limit. We're almost 2.5 hours into this, and we still have the entirety of night 2. Is there anything that you would like to tell the Firing Line audience?
If you think blood money's out of the picture and isn't that big of a threat, just wait and see.
All right, we're going to have to disconnect you right there, and thank you, Mr. Butler. Hopefully, I actually personally speaking, I'm very curious about what Blood Money is going to be doing going forward, especially after probably one of the biggest matches that Uncle Dunk is going to be having. But speaking of big matches, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the main event of night 1. And, oh boy, it's a doozy. Ladies and gentlemen, Wilson, the Victimizer, up against the MNW Multiversal Champion, Zacho Duo.
Does, I guess.
And
does now.
That's loud. And, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of business that I must mention about Wilson here. We have Wilson, and we have the MNW Heavyweights Champion. And I kind of need to mention something about Wilson. That crazy son of a gun! That motherfucker! Why am I angry? Anyway, that crazy son of a gun came out to Kaze ni Nare, the theme song of Minoru Suzuki. He's been experiencing a lot of Suzuki-like tendencies for months now. And we're going to be getting into a lockup here in a moment. Or they're just starting out. Wait. What the hell? What the? Why do I haven't seen this. Wait, what the?
It's like they're just daring.
Ah, God, my. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My headache's grown bigger. Fuck.
It's becoming a little bit frequent. Are you sure you're alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright,
I'm
like,
fine. I
as
can
long as you're
show,
okay, we can keep going.
The show must go on. The show must go on. Son of a...
Okay.
Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I don't know, I just saw Wilson and I had to... Did you know that Wilson was actually trying to go for like 5 kinds of like tributes throughout this and the entirety of this match? Like coming across like several different eras, and yet he goes on to be unappreciated. Why am I remembering? Why do I know this? Why the fuck do I know this?
Maybe it's something you picked up, because I mean, there's a lot of research that we go into it, or like links of stuff that we just we've noticed. A lot of the wrestlers in MNW love to pay tribute to things that they enjoy. And there's like there are some rumors that get around in the back rooms and all that.
Kill switch immediately out the gate. Wilson trying to put away the champion. Count of 2, 2.1.
I think he did.
I believe so. Wilson has been on a hot streak, unlike many wrestlers.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
But now he's got to get it done against the world champion. He's got him up.
And coming up for the big boss cutter.
Massive cutter. I call this a hot streak more just
It's like I've seen this match like 100 times over the span of like 3 weeks. But I don't remember any of it. You know? Like drop across the knee, and there it is.
Hopefully you haven't been staring at the screen too long, man, because, I mean, you have had to edit a lot. It's going into Multivania's recap show, so.
That has to be it. I'm just probably tired after.
I feel, sometimes, to be honest, I think that you, like, I worry sometimes that you, like, edit in your dreams, you know? Like, you dream that you're editing, and then you just wake up and you're still editing.
But here we see Zucco Duo breaking out of the straitjacket little press there from Wilson, kicking him onto the ropes, kicking him onto again, and then making him run the ropes. And, oh, nice little swift knee strike to the jaw. And just setting... Oh, God, just raking the eyes of the victimizer right there.
Right to the midsection, body blows there for a second. Yeah, just absolutely driving in those boots and knees.
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, just sending a quick message.
Probably.
And right across the temple, and then here comes a big. Yeah, there's the swing. Okay, I've definitely seen this like 500 times before. Thank God I cut this in, because, like, ladies and gentlemen, I would legitimately, go back and watch this. It's all up on YouTube now. I would definitely go back and watch this, because this match itself lasted about a good 45 minutes, and that's with entrances included. And legitimately speaking, both of these guys don't miss. The term "maximize your minutes" is an understatement, because these two used every bit to their advantage. Just dragging and smacking him onto the steps, gesturing to the crowd, just kind of basking in their adulation, or as Wilson put it, gloating his success in front of me. What the fuck? How do I know that?
The advantage is in effect. Zocco has to be pinned or submitted inside the ring in order to lose that.
How
Have you
do I
been
know?
talking to Wilson?
No.
A DQ or a countout does Wilson no good.
I don't think.
Trying to crack the chest plate.
Okay.
I
I'm
might
just saying, man, it's starting to. It's really concerning. Are you sure you're not having like a heat
Oh,
stroke or
spine
something?
buster onto the spine on the pine. Going for that cover. 2. Kick out at 2.
Oh God, that could have been the end of it.
Oh, for sure. He has won approximately 10 matches with just using a spine buster, about a good 20 with the kill switch, and I cannot tell you how many times he's hit the freaking gotch style pile driver. Another knee strike to the face.
The reset button right to the face.
And the Asinable effect, busting open the victimizer.
Busts open Wilson.
And trying to go for a brain chop, but gets denied. And, well, a little bit of a tribute to... Oh, I thought he was trying to go into that Dragon Slayer, but no, it's a reverse DDT. Thank God, okay, I didn't remember that part.
Yeah, because we don't have enough of those. Oh,
I was concerned. Nice little arm drag there from Zocco.
Zocco rolls through, brilliant move there. Big right, stinging
Ooh,
chop.
knee to the midsection, hanging out on Brett's rope, and an elbow drop.
I think that one was a receipt for those
God.
3 or 4 that he ate from Wilson earlier.
Looks like Wilson was trying to go for a knee strike of his own, but gets caught and put into a sharpshooter. See, I never really. So yeah, I would never peg like Zocco as like a submission as like a submission user. That's kind of like one of his least used aspects of his arsenal. Although, did you know Wilson actually thought about using a freaking like a chokehold that he learned from the Doctor of Albenomics? He decided against it because it wasn't.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't How the fuck do I know that? I never spoke to the man. What the? Well, I know I interviewed him like once or twice, but how do I know that?
Did you? No, because you couldn't have interviewed at Doctor of Albenomics either, have you?
I think if I would have, he would have just been in pure record scratches, and I don't speak record scratches.
Which you're not. Yeah, we're not fluent in that, unfortunately.
Ooh, trying to kick his freaking chest in. Going in for that cover once more. 1. Kick out at 1. Little hip toss there from the champ. Is he going to be setting up the off switch? Wilson could have grabbed the cover, could have grabbed the rope there, but he kicks out at 2. He kicked out at 2 because it's a little more insulting than just grabbing onto a rope. Why do I know that?
I'm gonna start writing things down in a notebook right here of all the things you ask why you know this, because he's starting to get a little alarming, dude.
Setting up, got him in LinkedIn, gotch style pile driver. Is he going to be like the win? Is he going to win this match? 2 kicks out at 2.
Straight in the stomach, low-level drop kick there. Perfect aim right there at the temple and ear.
Going for that cover. 1 kicks out at 1.
One, Jerry. 1.
And looks like Zocco is trying to go for some hammer and anvil freaking strikes. Oh, roll up. Is this gonna be the cinch? Is this gonna be the case? No, kicks out at 2.
Zocco barely kicked out that time. You can see the
Got Wilson trying to get every single bit out of the champion, just trying to make a dent inside of the armor. And just trading blows back and forth. Knee strike to the abdomen.
Hits him with that clothesline. He is going to town right now.
And just... I swear, he acts like he says that he doesn't that he never really respected VIP, but he's still trying to do some of those moves, whether or not that's part of his tribute to them or.
That you know, it's weird considering how the way that Wilson's like the way he's kind of like portrayed him leaving, essentially betraying actually VIP in that sense. It's almost like he's been wanting him to view that way.
Maybe
wanting them to view him that way, yeah. I don't know how to.
Maybe deep down he wants to show his former comrades that they were the wind beneath his wings. That's why he came out to Kaze ni Nare. Why the fuck? Okay.
You're starting to. Are you okay? You're kind of staring off into space over there.
One can be made humble at any time if it's done right. Same thing as
like, I mean, more than a little.
Oh, hey, hold on. Red Comet! Going on for the cover. 1, 2! Kicks out at 2! Kicking out at the Red Comet. Red Comet, Asnable effect. What is it going to take to put away the Victimizer? Oh no, looks like he's got him set up for a power bomb. Going for the cover. 1, 2... Oh, 2.5! Looks like he was... Why do I know that he was actually trying to go for an actual frickin' the kill switch there? Ooh, Tiger Driver 99. Go over that cover. 1, 2, 3. Your winner and still MNW Multiversal Champion, Zako Duo. So, you know that little, like, headlock that he would have thrown on Zako before he got sunk into the Tiger Driver? That was going to be the kill switch. That would have won him the match right there. But that split second, Zako saw it, reversed it into that Tiger Driver. If he would have hit that kill switch, we would have had a new champion. But it's that split second that made all the difference. That split second pretty much sealed Wilson's fate right then and there. No, sorry. Okay, I'm good. It's passing. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, that was the main event. And for sure, like, you could watch that match 100 times every day for 3 weeks, and you could still find something that will surprise you in that match. It was wrestling excellence and just its purest form, and also kind of a heartbreak in a way for the challenger. Everything that he worked for, reinventing himself, and then it just all came down in that split second. We should... we should... That was your main event, ladies and gentlemen, and for night one, and we're gonna go. So we kind of did the moments in a. Oh right. So Faye, we after the end of that match, something happened. Could you please explain about what happened? Because as I'm trying to collect my thoughts here.
Oh God, I don't have my notes in front of me immediately. Because look, man, I kind of had to put away like the notes actually for it. I'm usually very good about this, but the fact that you're gone, like that really kind of threw everything out. And I mean that in like and the most sincere. Like I have to put the work aside to like
No, 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 you're fine, you're fine. It's just it's like I'm piecing everything together, if that makes any sense.
Okay, so
Like, I don't remember. I barely remember where I don't even remember where I was the last 3 weeks. Let alone
that's more than a little concerning.
Let alone why I remember just about every detail of that last match. We have a post on social media from Maximilian Thunderthighs. I told you all in March. Wilson is a world level wrestler. If I didn't go for the belt, you bet he was going to. He didn't get the job done, so maybe it's time. Oh man, do you think that's what?
All right.
Do you think that's what he means by the world is going to be green?
Potentially. I mean, there's a lot that's going on. All right. Okay. So I got it in front of me here now. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you recall earlier in the night, in which Dr. Grimm faced off against, it's got to be Kane, in which Kane came out victorious. Actually, if you recall at the beginning of that match, the storyteller and X-Arcoon essentially had a gambit. They came into some kind of agreement to get one over on Grimm. So the storyteller actually betrayed Dr. Grimm, which people did not see coming whatsoever. And to make matters a little bit more complicated, sometime after that match, Dr. Grimm came back to Isla Scorn, missing a chunk of his body, like a good third of his side. Alarms blaring, and the device was damaged by none other than the storyteller. And discovering this, Dr. Caliban actually went to the repair of the device to stabilize it, because if that thing exploded, it would have been actually the end of the multiverse. And throughout the night, you're going to see various individuals, such as El Pollo and a couple others, actually, just a motley of superheroes trying to just chip in and like repair the damage. And oh boy, it's going to get a little bit more complicated because things are going to start leaking and tearing at the seams, and we're going to start seeing evidence of that actually in night 2. I'm going to hold my tongue a little bit on that one because we'll explain what is and is not the fault of the device. But as we saw, things already start kind of falling apart with how some things were looking pretty strange. And we're going to emphasize that for night 2, it's going to be very, very strange. Like more so than we already have. So once the audience is ready, once you're ready, Joe.
I believe I am. I believe
your
so.
Headaches all right?
It's the headaches are fading. I just it's weird. I smell. It smells like I smelled mold for a moment, but I'm fine. If that makes any sense.
Okay, hopefully we don't have monoxide poisoning in the studio.
No. That's like it's like a. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's what that is. Okay. Okay, so a quick thing above game. I don't know what the fuck it is with my OBS today. But it's fucking with my entire system. I have to do some sort of deep cleaning. So like once this wraps up, I'm definitely gonna have to like do like a fucking like wipe or some shit because this is ridiculous. I can barely access the fucking images. Like that's why the fucking images are going crazy, man.
Really, God.
Yeah, but we have enough to where we can get. We have enough to where we can just do the show and nothing really nothing fucky. I couldn't do the thing I wanted to do towards the end, but you know what? It's okay. It's legitimately fine. I'll just fix it later. I'll fix it tomorrow after my siblings' dinner. So back in character. But yeah, so coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have a bit of a preview for you. We have in lieu of a call out, we have something that one of the brass. Something that the brass gave me to play on the show proper, and well, we're just going to go right on ahead and get on into it, shall we? All right, let's get on it, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it ready for night 2.
Hell yeah!
Attention, citizens of the Multiverse, the leaders of this prestigious organization of Multiverse Nexus Wrestling, those honored few we know as the Brass, have had a grievous error brought to their attention. A lack of perspective has infested this company. One-sided views that have led to a lack of respect for authority, and even resulted in miscreants assaulting upstanding employees, so that the respected Mr. Lawson has been usurped by a buffoon and his lackeys. That is why they found me, by scouring the multiverse, even at the risk of their own technology, to bring much needed perspective and to replace the current interviewer with someone who can bring some proper talent and skill to this crumbling program known as Firing Line. But who am I? Why, I am none other than Leobeck the Nefarious! That last part is just a title and nothing important. Really, doesn't matter. What does matter is that I and my faithful clan who have come here with me bear the heritage, the honor of the dragons, as do all of kobold kind. Well, maybe not the grunts on the ground. So, prepare yourselves and be left in awe, especially you, Johann Mjoln. Yes, son of thunder, it is you who shall be the first next week to witness my prowess. The lights are still blinking. What? Which means you need to turn it off, Clunk. What button is that supposed to be? What do you mean you don't remember how? Well, it was just like 5 minutes ago. Let me look at it. I've never seen it before. Possibly. This never happened.
What the fuck was that? I am going to have a long talk with the brass. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, going forward, we're going to have alternating interviewers for the coming weeks for the call out. So next week we're going to have Travis doing the call out, but after Travis's turn, we are going to have Neabeck, the what was it? What was it? His full name again? Neabeck the something. I'm not good with big words. He's been appointed by the brass to kind of help, I guess, play fair with the talent. So we're going to have Travis and also Neabeck on alternating weeks. So, again, I guess Neobek called his shot for Johan for his first one. Good luck with that. Yes, he's a kobold, and his personal assistant is Clunk. I want to say I can't remember if he's a kobold or an ogre. I want to say he's a kobold as well. But yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Nia back into the Firing Line family. Anyway, so as we continue on, we're going to go right on ahead to night 2. We have a message out from social media from Maximilian Thunderthighs. A message out from Travis. Well, I guess I know whose butt I'm kicking in the Firing Line show. Bring it on, Kobold. Well, it looks like we're gonna have some nice competition between these two guys. Hopefully, it doesn't escalate beyond their shows. Anyway, so we're gonna go right on ahead and get into night 2, and we're going to go on ahead and get situated with a match that got added in at the very last minutes. We're going to start off with a tag team showcase match. And here we have Mad Jack and Michael Macabre in Doom. We got Apollo Hades and Agualung. Hey, Agualung. In Vaporwave. And then Electro Reality, VR Junkie, and Electro Man. And then coming in fourth, Tiki the Troll and PM Ghost, the Soul Train. Oh, sorry, Nefarious. Sorry, Neobek. I didn't realize you were there in chat. My bad. I'm terrible with big words. But yeah, coming in the match, we got PM going up against Mad Jack, Tiki going up against Agualung, Electro Man against the Michael Macabre there, and of course Apollo Hades lastly with the VR Junkie. Who do you got in this tag team showcase?
Oh my god. I'm just gonna have to go Soul Train.
Yeah, it would be nice for them to get back onto the swing of things on the biggest stage of them all. Especially since they're currently sitting at 0 wins. But, like, legitimately speaking, and I know I don't shut up about them, my money was on Electro Reality.
I mean, if not them, Doom, probably. I mean, people could say what they want, but they are absolutely fierce as far as the stage is concerned. Like, there's hardly a bigger challenge than them, at least on the Flashbang side of things.
Exactly. Like, and honestly speaking, the favorites to win this would have definitely been Doom. Mad Jack and Michael Macabre working together as one. That is a lethal. That is a lethal combination of people.
In most showcase matches, you got to worry about 7 other guys. This one, you have at least one person watching your back.
Oh, there's the VR slam! Oh! There you go. Blue screen.
And we got, looks like we got some change in partners here. We got a single leg crab onto PM Ghost from Agualung. Apollo Hades looks like he's trying to set up for something onto Michael Macabre. Ooh, big DDT. Onto the Harbinger of the Apocalypse, but Mad Jack's getting the cover. 2 kicks out at 2 as Mad Jack. And Apollo pretty much had him for like a 10 count at this point. 1, 2, 3. Busting open the Harbinger of the Apocalypse. And now Michael Macabre is unfortunately out of the showcase match. And a single leg crap onto the VR Junkie from the PM Ghost.
Very intelligent, however, to get him out early, considering, not someone you want to face off very later into the match.
Oh, for sure. I mean, former trios champions is Macabre and Mad Jack. These kinds of matches are kind of their forte. And especially, like, I believe Miguel can correct me on this one if he's got the records for it. I believe not Michael Macabre, Mad Jack does have 2 showcase wins.
He used to tap out
I think he does. I don't remember. So they got PM Go. Looks like VR Junkie had the PM Go's cover. Tiki was trying to assist his partner, but could not get there in time. Just shy of under a second breaking up that pin. And Apollo Hades taps out to the cross-faced chicken wing. And
God, Magic loves using that move now, doesn't he?
I think he just loves to stick it to people who've wronged him. Okay, can we just talk about that for like just a brief second? Tiki bounced off of that rail and looked back at VR Junkie as if nothing happened. What the fuck?
Yep.
How does he do that?
Backflip to assert dominance? I don't know.
Like he just bounced off the rail and then pretty much just looked back at VR Junkie like, come on, try that again, and then smacked him. Is that troll regeneration I keep hearing about? And VR Junkie has been eliminated by Tiki the Troll. That's 2 eliminations by Tiki. Electro Man, Tiki the Troll, and the Mad Jack are left. Pay the troll toll. And Tiki's going for a 3rd elimination. 1, 2, 3. That's 3 out of the 5. That's 3 out of 8 people. Sorry, 7 people in this freaking match. All he needs to do is just to get this one. But Magic gets him. Going in. Ooh, Jack's knife onto Tiki. Going for that cover. 1, 2, 3.
Breaking news.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match is Doom. Also, the Poppycorn, thank you for the follow. How's it going, gorgeous? So, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of this match, Michael Macabre and Mad Jack. Doom. Oh my god, fantastic match. I was so hoping that Tiki would have won that one. Yeah, like my heart sunk after seeing that Jack's knife hit him. It felt like it was going to be the end. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, just a brief showcase into what our tag teams are like here, and especially with later on in the night, we're going to have the Time Bandits go up against Do-S Pulp of all people. Oh boy. The reputation of Do-S Pulp alone is enough to just make a lot of tag teams shudder and shiver.
Oh, absolutely. When Mr. Sandman actually, the weekend before the last On the Go show before Multivania, Mr. Sandman actually went out and was like, well, who is there that we can face? And with the Citra King, the actual Citra King being back and coming out and saying, hey, my buddy's busy, but I still got another tag team. Just the excitement in the crowd and in Sandman's voice was just, oh my god. It's like, he couldn't have asked for a better team to go up against.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Do-S Pulp are, I want to say, 7-time Warzone Tag Team Champions, and definitely one of, I mean, they had to go through like 2 iterations and to kind of get their stride, but they are, I'll say it, next to the Bone Warriors, the best tag team MNW has ever had. Like in Bone Warriors were a close second. Anyway, but ladies and gentlemen, that's later on in the night, but we have another tag team title match to go through. We have the Trios Tag Team Championships. We have the Murder Cave, Arkoff, Chaz Lee and the Grizzly Adams going up against Demolition Fox, El Toro Azul, and El Pollo de la Muerte, AAA. This is AAA's first defense, by the way, of the Trios titles ever since they won them from Doom back at the last breakdown. And yet, everyone had the Murder Cave to win this match. I saw the freaking bets, the betting pool on this one. It was so much into the Murder Cave's favor. Here we have Demolition Fox going up against Grizzly Adams. The All-Father Arkoff going up against El Pollo. And Chaz Lee against Otora Azul. Six-time tag team champions. Thank you, Miguel. I'm glad you're here, bud. I mean, fuck. I can see why people were in favor of the Murder Cave. Between these three men in particular, there are a good 5 or 6 world titles to them. Arkoff and Chet. Actually, no, there's 3 world titles with them. Arkoff holding it once, Chaz Lee holding it once, and Grizzly Adams holding it for a brief spell before losing it to R. Sawyer.
Can we appreciate that Demolition Fox is taking it to Grizzly Adams outside? I mean, there are a lot of people on the Flashbang roster that would look
Oh, damn.
Grizzly Adams and Demo not wasting their opportunity. It was Grizzly Adams.
Did we forget that R. Sawyer came back to challenge Suplex Sam?
We did. We did, unfortunately.
Son of a gun. I apologize. I'm going to have to apologize profusely to freaking Sawyer.
Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, we had to cut some of this stuff for time. Obviously, I've been a little paying attention to a couple other things going on here at the office.
Ooh, Otoro splashing onto Chaz Lee. Go for the cover. 2, 3. First eliminated is the... What do they call him? The frickin'... The Warlord Chaz Lee. And looks like he's not chazzing it up in this match. So now the odds are now in AAA's favor. Pollo trying to make short work of Grizzly Adams. Otoro getting tossed around by the All-Father Arkoff. And it looks like Demolition Fox is trying to stay out of the way, trying to find some form of rest for now. Oh no, what's the All-Father setting up? Driving him down into the camel clutch. Demo. Oh, God, before Pollo gets to make the save, Otoro taps to the All-Father. It is now officially 2-2. Oh, what's Pollo doing? Tope con Hero onto the All-Father. Oh, my God. El Pollo does not... barely ever goes to that kind of well, even though he is a luchador, but by God, when he does, it looks beautiful. Ooh, the Grizzly end onto El Pollo. Grizzly going for that cover. 1, 2, and now it is 2-1 in favor of the Murder Cave. The Bear and the All-Father have cornered the Fox. Oh, God, I mean, Faye, like, what's Demolition Fox going to have to do to get out of this scenario?
Oh, God. Hopefully, by eliminating Chaz Lee first, they've been bought some time to just wear them out. Because if they can't wear them out, they're just going to get hit over and over and over again. Although Demolition Fox is a very resilient individual, as we've seen in some of the trios tag competition. Remember that AAA had to go through a lot of hoops and a lot of trickery and a lot of just an excessive amount of stipulations and matches just to get where they are. And this is again their first defense. That's not to say they've been slacking. It's just they've already been up against just a hell of a lot of odds.
Oh, for sure. Going for that DDT. 2, and the Allfather has been eliminated by Demolition Fox,
God.
which makes this 1-1. The Bear and the Fox. Now, I've watched it. I've watched Animal Planet occasionally. This feels like something out of one of those documentaries. Ooh, God, that super kick from the corner.
It's very ironic too, considering the Allfather was actually he went out on Warzone one of the nights and just commented about how they're just going to face off a bunch of what he called barnyard animals, and it's 1-1 now.
Oh yeah, for sure. They have exceeded a lot of people's expectations. Oh God, Grisney end, and it looks like he's getting set up. Oh God, is this the Chicago Cub? No, he's trying to go for another Grisney end. It gets countered. DDT. Come on, Demo. You got to use that cunning, use that agility to get over this foe. Oh, Fox Cutter! Going for that cover. Will AAA retain? 2! No, 2.5. And that knee strike straight to the freaking dome. Whipping him into the corner. God, Demo just fighting for his life in this scenario. Got him by the knee. Ooh, nice little suplex there. Apologies if I'm being silent, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to find my spot to breathe between these. Ooh, and another freaking Fox Cutter right there. Going for the cover there. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners and still the Trios champions, Triple A. Fantastic match, and I mean, legitimately speaking, Triple E more than deserved that victory right there. Alrighty then. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go right on ahead and get into the next match, which a lot of people have been freaking banged up for. Sorry, I'm loading in my notes here that I got from Mr. Miguel Mendez. And we're going to go right on ahead and get into the king of the showcase match. Now, before the match started, we had a bit of a run-in between Red Star Roman as well as Brandon Boss. Brandon Boss was scheduled to be in the king of the showcase match, and Roman just ends up laying him out. And, oh God, the knee strike, Brandon Boss trying to get one over on this bounty hunter just so he can make it to this match. King of the Showcase, I mean, definitely one of the most prolific showcase matches that, I mean, we have in MNW. And Brandon Boss just fighting for his life, fighting for his spot. But unfortunately, Red Star Roman just making short work of him.
Yeah, which is unfortunate because a spot in the King of the Showcase would have been incredible, and unfortunately, that means they're going to need to find somebody else.
But we're getting into the match proper. We're going to start with the current King of the Showcase, All Hail King Lasume. And then coming in second, we have Big Rock. Coming in third, we have the Aristocratic Canid. And coming in fourth, definitely one of the hardest men in the ring, hardest individuals in the ring, Fuck Kim Wang. Coming in fifth, we have the Beast Mom, Naja. And then coming in sixth, the bad CG Ghost. And then coming in at number 7, whoa, it's only Smoking Mirror. And then the surprise 8th entrant, the return of Kevin Blackwell. Kevin Blackwell probably buying his way into this match or something or other. I don't even remember him actually having a showcase win.
Could he have been the one that paid off Roman to go,
It's possible. It's very much possible.
I don't think Red Star Roman would be against working with Kevin Black. No.
Well, he's not above using freaking. He's not above using mercenaries to do his dirty work. Also, ladies and gentlemen, coming in next for a bit of a brief spot here. We have one of the analysis of him and one of the the people that kind of keep the records. We got Miguel Mendez. How you doing, Miguel?
Buenas noches, Multiverse. How's it going, Joe?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Now, this one, yeah, these last two, no one had any idea what was going on there. And wow, the stories, everything that went on in this match, it was nuts.
According to the chat, it says that Boss and Blackwell do actually have some form of like beef or whatnot. Can you, I've been a part of this company since before Flashbang started. I don't remember them actually facing each other. Do you have anything in your records that suggests that?
Not that I know of. Blackwell does have beef with a lot of people, so that could just be one of those situations.
It very much could be. Oh, looks like Smoking Mirror going for a cover as well as Big Rock. Big Rock, fucking Wayne kicks out at 1. Something that hard definitely can't keep fucking Wayne down for long. But Smoking Mirror has got the Canid wrapped up and Canid kicks out at 1.
Mm-hmm. That was a fun little thing that I noticed with Rock and Wang. They seem to focus on each other very much on the first part of this match. I guess they were trying to see who was the hardest.
Well, I also saw that Blackwell and also Naja kind of got a brief hit in on Wang. I mean, I don't know if they're proficient in being double teamed, but unfortunately they've been eliminated, so I can just take the jokes out the window now.
No, yeah. Wang and Lasume being eliminated first, that really set the tone for the whole match.
Oh, for sure. But let's not discredit the bad CG Ghost. CG eliminated Lasume kind of like almost immediately. Not almost immediately, I think Lasume was the first one to be eliminated, if I remember correctly.
Lasume was, yes, by CG Ghost.
Yeah, and definitely say I believe that would actually. I would argue that set the tone more, especially with the current king being eliminated, so pretty much guaranteeing somebody new being crowned.
Oh, absolutely.
And it looks like Aristocratic Candy got eliminated by the Beast Mom Naja, as CG is making short work of Big Rock.
Yeah, and there was that little short-lived beef between the two of them early on as well.
And
Back
we
when,
have the
Apex was trying to get them.
Phantom Factory onto the former king of the showcase. CG going in for that cover. 1, 2, 3. He eliminated the first king, and then the second. CG is making short work out of everyone he's facing, and interrupting Blackwell before he was about to do an Alabama slam onto Naja.
And making a statement with it, too.
I mean, with the first 2 eliminations and also taking out arguably the instant favorite to win, that definitely would have, I would have rode that momentum and probably would have hoped and won the match myself if I would have eliminated Blackwell.
Blackwell is a very tough nut to crack, as anybody who's been in the ring would tell you with him.
He also seems to be an individual you kind of have to be prepared for and expecting, and people sort of didn't expect him to come back at Multivania for the king of the showcase, of all places.
Definitely not.
Oh, we got a double cover, but the ref could only get Kevin Blackwell's pinning smoking mirror. CG pretty much having Naja down for 12 count here, and Naja has been eliminated as well. 2 eliminations for Kevin Blackwell, 3 eliminations for the bad CG Ghost. I mean, one of the odds before going into the match, the odds eliminating the odds favorite in Naja, and then as previously stated, both previous kings have fell to CG, and CG barely got into this match. That's the crazy thing.
Oh yeah, by winning 2 showcases in a row, and on that, not just beating the 2 kings, beating all 3 of the winningest people in Flashbang, in showcases at least.
How often is it do we have some? Because the only one I can remember is the Aristocratic Canid to win 3 showcase matches in a row.
Yeah. No, Canid didn't win 3 in a row. Has never won 3 in a row.
I could have sworn he did. My bad.
He had 3, but it was only 2 in a row.
Because I could have sworn he got 3 in a row, and that's why APS called foul.
We'll have to go back and look at some things, but as far as I know, it hasn't been 3. No one's done 3 in a row yet.
Gladiators march onto the bad CG Ghost, going in for that cover. 1, 2, kicking right on it too. CG's hopes to be the specter with the crown, keeping those dreams alive. But unfortunately, now it's the stretch, and unfortunately, CG taps. All hail the new king, Kevin Blackwell. And I believe on the night, #NotMyKing was trending.
CG was the king in everyone's hearts.
Oh, for sure.
One note there. It took 4 signature or finishing moves to take down CG of Blackwell's. And Blackwell used 8 throughout the whole match.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Miguel, thank you for joining us and kind of helping us break down this match.
Oh, always here. Always glad to help.
A lot of matches to get through. So, coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to pick up where we left off, and it is Graven versus Ginger Boy, former MNW heavyweight champion. And, I mean, this match was just pretty much Graven trying to prove who is the best out of the both of them. Both of them were in the final Fatal 4-Way for the MNW, to crown the inaugural MNW Heavyweight Championship. Graven has not had a opportunity for that belt ever since.
Absolutely, Joe. And ever since coming over to Warzone, actually, Ginger Boy has just been calling everybody out, saying, "Oh, Flashbang forever." And Raven pointed out, "Well, you really think you're all hot stuff? Let's finish that unfinished business of ours." And as a lovely host, just inform the audience. Indeed, they are left over from that fatal four-way. Another member of which would being Wilson, whom we saw, I believe, earlier when we covered Night 1 footage. Speaking of, please go check out that match if you haven't already, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, you mentioned Wilson and Mike.
Yeah.
Did we already go through the match, or no? Oh, okay.
Against Zeko Duo?
No, with the sorry, I lost my. I apologize. I mean, the headaches have gone away. A bit of a small medical update. The headaches have gone away, but anytime like Wilson gets mentioned, I apparently like just lose all track of time. And like the other day, I was sitting in the kitchen with my wife, and she was talking about something like a buddy of hers. The last name was Wilson.
You just
I'm okay.
out?
I'm okay.
All right. Well, if we're good, ladies and gentlemen. So, on our host order, let's get into things.
Let's get on into it. And here we have, starting off, the mad lad of London himself, Ginger Boy. And his opponent, the chocolate zombie, Graven Allen. And two of probably the best light heavyweights that Flashbang has to offer, going at it in this test of strength and skill. I mean, legitimately speaking, I wanted, like, back when the 64-man tournament began, I wanted this to be the final, because I could not choose between Graven or Ginger.
Quite understandable, Joe. I mean, after all, these two have a very, very long history with each other, and oh wow, when you can hype up a match as much as you want from, say, across either show, but it is a whole different kind of personal when you're talking smack and the other guy has known you for talking your smack. So we're coming into this with these two gentlemen knowing each other, knowing what exactly they can pull out of each other's back pockets, and as we can see, Graven coming into this pretty confident with himself, but Ginger Boy,
they're lucha. They're probably helping Dr. Caliban.
Just reminds him of the ferocity of those kicks, like the Mad Lad Roundhouse. So,
God, yeah. Mad Lad Roundhouse, one of the most devastating and just brutal kicks in all of MNW proper. Like, and I mean, Graven, however, does have his Gravedigger as well as his Search and Destroy that he can just bust out of anywhere. I've seen that man doing it from a standing position, from the ropes, from the ramp. He can bust that out at any point. Hell, I've seen him even do a Hurricane Rana and then lead into a freaking Search and Destroy. He is crafty. He is cunning. I mean, he kind of had to be when he was first going up against Dark Lord Prinny way back when in the first year of Flashbang. God, that feels like a distant memory.
Completely makes sense, actually, now that you think about it. You have to just kind of have your own sort of cunning, otherwise you're just not getting out of a match like that unscathed. Like, there were some real monsters very early into the shows, is to my understanding, and while they may be gone, we see the after effects of that. Well, absolutely.
Oh God! Brain buster onto the knee! He is really trying to break the neck of Graven.
I mean, we saw what Gingy did to Zako Duo back in their essentially what was a cage fight. Did you see how many dents he came out with that? He's beating into steel armor and
Gravedigger!
Oh God! Well, there's a Gravedigger off the top of the ropes right there.
But he's not going for a oof. But he was not going to go for the kill there. He went into that half and half suplex, and then trying to go for looks like he was trying to go for something, but Gingy caught him. Although on social media, someone actually asked if not for the DMCA, would Graven come out to seek and destroy? Probably not the Sting version. Their Miguel. Definitely the Metallica version. Oh! Ooh, curb stomp. Shades of Zacco duo right there. Although, now that I'm thinking about it, I can count on one hand how many Flashbang people have. I think Metallica would be requesting royalties for.
Oh God. No, please. We don't need to dig too much into the production budget. We already had enough problems.
Yeah, I already feel Lars's breath on the back of my neck. Madlife Roundhouse!
And Graven Allen's gonna be feeling that at the front of his neck. My God.
1, 2, kick out at 2.
One of the deadliest kicks, as our host Joe Mojo was saying. But Graven Allen is a very especially resilient individual.
Oh, for sure. They don't call him his moniker, the Chocolate Zombie, isn't just because of what he is. He comes back quicker than a lot of people give him credit for. I have seen this man buried on multiple occasions, but guess what? He comes right back. It is... You have to practically eviscerate him to put him down. The London Dungeon, and carrying him out. And then just that small spine buster to break up the lock.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, it looks like he's setting up for another Grave Digger.
Oh, there we go.
Good night. One. And a kick out. One.
Immediate kick out. Yeah.
And kicking out right at 2. Once again, 2 of... I mean, I'll say it. I mean, Miguel was telling me about this earlier. These two definitely have to be the most stubborn individuals. I mean, I can name another chunk of wrestlers, but we're not talking about them right now. These are definitely 2 of the most, if not the most stubborn people in the entirety of MNW. Neither of them will die. Well, especially when you put Graven into the discussion because, you know, zombie. Ooh, going for the drop. Nice little drop kick there. Teasing the search and destroy, but nails him with a drop kick. Ooh, nice knee strike. Ooh, that hits a Guri.
Possibly he knows that Ginger Boy is going to be expecting that seek and destroy, so he's going to have to put in a little bit more damage.
It could be.
Oh, it's top of the rope. His opponent is staggered. Another drop kick, faking the seek and destroy to his opponent. Faking out his opponent for the seek and destroy. Kicking out at 2 is Gingy.
In your own words, Joe, Raven is also facing another challenge. If he cracks Ginger Boy open, that is a whole other can of worms.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I talked about this a lot during the CU101, so I was hoping I was hoping that I wouldn't have to repeat it, but never, ever bust open Ginger Boy or make him bleed. The moment you make him bleed, it's over. Zacco found a way around it by busting him open early and just waiting it out, but he was also in a situation, Matt London Dungeon, and he counters into that fireman's carry backpack stunner. This is what I'm talking about. He can bust that seek and destroy out from any position. But yeah, Zacco Duo found a way around the Bladogan, mostly because he was in a 2 out of 3 falls-like situation. He could eat 1 loss and then come back after that rush of adrenaline wore off. But Graven is not in that same situation. This is to 1 fall. If Graven busts him open, it's over.
Absolutely, and that is a very certain gamble that he's going to have to be taking here, locking Ginger Boy up.
Locking him up in the Mad Lad lock, too. The disrespect.
The Mad Lad Lockwood, who knows how to counter better than
It's like I was saying earlier, when you just know someone for that long. I suppose you can also get away with cheekier moves like this.
Oh, for sure. And I can't really think of anyone else who's cheekier than Graven.
And now drop kick.
Like this, he's still at heart that wrestler with something to prove. Mad Zombie Roundhouse getting caught into an ankle lock. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice,
that might have been a
shame
mistake,
on you.
Graven. But
And Graven rolls out of it.
Oh, that could have been the end there.
That was an insane count. Look out! Kill switch!
Hitting the kill switch.
Move the kill switch. And now going to the core. Oh, I know what he's doing.
Oh, he hit the Mad Lad lock, the roundhouse, the kill switch from Wilson, and now the Hunter's Mark from Jagger Blackthorn.
The kill switch, the Hunter's Mark, and now looking to fly.
Going for the top rope. 3 out of the Seek and Destroy has been hit. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Graven Allen.
Well, that was a war.
Hard fought, well deserved, hard hitting win.
Zombie.
Oh, he's definitely going to be feeling that for a couple weeks, though.
Oh, God, for sure. Like, the near couple months off that we had between Multivania and this past weekend show has been more than needed for Graven to recover under normal circumstances, of course. But, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, we have the Flashbang Tag Team Title Match. Oh boy, this is a dream match for some people. Like, oh my God, the Time Bandits, one of the longest running tag teams in MNW. I mean, hell, I think they were the first. Sorry, not in MNW, in Flashbang. And then on the other side, the challengers, US Pulp. I mean, definitely the oldest tag team that MNW has in general, and as well as one of the most prolific and winning tag teams as well. I mean, I believe that Miguel, please correct me. I believe it was 7-time tag team champions looking to make it their 8th. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's get on into the match, shall we? Here we have US Pulp, Sir Malavik in the center, and the Citric King dancing around his partner, dressed in very fine threads, Malavik in his most premier armor, and the Flashbang Tag Team Champions, the Time Bandits, Thunderbolt, something Thunderbolts, and the Sandman. That's what it's all for, ladies and gentlemen. That's Flashbang Tag Team Championships. Held previously by Dungeons and Destinies, Cthulhu and Lord Bareback. And then the Empire, Dark Lord Popo, and the Grim Reaper. Then held by the Bone Warriors. Now Time Bandits. Are US Pulp going to be etching their names onto these titles? I don't know. Faye, who do you have?
Oh God, the Time Bandits really they have a whole just this is probably the best challenge that they are going to get. This is the biggest hurdle they're going to have to throw themselves over after everything that was going on on the Flashbang side of things, which was a whole other can of just crazy. You had weeks back to back of the imposter Citric King, just trying to uncover the mystery behind that. The Time Bandits dealing with the cartel, dealing with pretty much anyone who was trying to, go after them. Say, oh hey, it's you took so long. Give someone else a shot, and how they're coming for the belts, etc., etc.
Also, I have to make one correction. Bone Warriors, then Mad World, then Time Bandits. I apologize. I didn't want to forget about the Mad World. I love the Madness and Kuso. Hopefully is recovering well.
Right after that hellacious match against Hutch, and not to mention the fact that the Madness is also still in the hospital, to my knowledge.
Yeah, as far as we know, both of them are still in medical recovery. Like they're in better hands. And like Madness is still kind of recovering, and well, we're gonna see where his roommate in the hospital is later on in a moment. And then Kusa recovering from her hellacious match with Hutch. Oh, God.
After he took her out on top of a car in the parking lot after they nearly destroyed half the place.
Yeah, I don't care who you are, Goliath, weird circus person, or an orange. DDT on top of a car hood hurts anybody.
To your wife, especially.
I mean, you're also going to be adding the emotional damage, as you just said.
Yeah, it's oh god, it's a good thing Brokheiser got out of that situation, because he would not have wanted to play counselor at that point. That would just be a horrible.
Yeah. I mean,
traumatic,
to be fair,
really.
I don't think people were calling him the counselor. I think people were making a fair joke. But
yeah. Just because because of everything that went on.
But we're getting a little off track, away from the match itself.
But the point is, the Time Bandits have this single hurdle to overcome, and if they can do it, it's going to cement them essentially in Flashbang history for a while. And I mean, I believe they deserve it. They had to work themselves up to the point to prove, oh hey, we're not just old timers. We're not just their time isn't up. It's everyone else's time that's up. And it's wonderful seeing both of them becoming so much more confident, especially together.
You could say they were at a time.
Yes, that you could.
That is wordplay, not a pun. I'm watching you.
Yeah. All right. Maybe I should set up a jar one of these days.
Just like a pun jar and a wordplay jar. Just add to it. Yeah. We can just discuss that later.
Deus though. I mean, decorating the belts if they get their hands back on them again. That is, oh boy, they're gonna have a hell of a time with that.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I wasn't around for back when Deus Pope had the runs that they did, but they certainly have not had any ring rest.
It looks like we got the time loop. Sorry, the rewind onto the Citra King. Is he going to set up for the out of time? Picking up the Citra King, lifting him up. Out of time! Going for that cover to retain the tag titles. 1, 2. Ooh, now they're barely got the 2.5. He missed the first.
Thunderbolt was right there about to stop him. He got it in time.
Yeah, but Malefic almost freaking missed it in general. That was crazy. One slip up from a veteran like Sir Malefic. Granted, we haven't really seen him since last year's Multivania. Oh no! The Forbidden Jutsu! Stomping on the champion! Tagging in Malefic with his own stomps into the corner! Tagging back in is the Citra King with repeated stomps into the abdomen and chest. Oh no!
Perfectly legal, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Ow!
Taking full advantage of the tagging rules, isolating their opponents. 1, 2, kicking out at 2. That right there is veteran tag team action.
The core strength, though, Mr. Sandman must have had to use just to barely get out of that. I don't blame him for tagging in Thunderbolt almost immediately after that.
Oh, God, yeah, exactly. And Thunderbolt, technically speaking, the freshest man in this match.
Absolutely. And they're gonna certainly use that to their advantage. It's been a while again since we've seen Sir Maverick, but I don't know. Has he been known? Has he been spotted anywhere? Just training in general? I don't know who he's already does.
Well, he was a part of the Republic versus the Empire of Terror story, but legitimately speaking, he kind of just disappeared afterwards. Yeah, he kind of just fell off the radar afterwards. He made sporadic appearances here and there on Warzone, but not really enough as, like, say, the Citra King has. Granted, that was the doppelganger, that was Lord V, taking his space and his name, but we'll get to that when we talk about the Gauntlet match.
I have a feeling more so that Maverick must have been called back because he got the call from Citric that, hey, we're going to throw ourselves at the Time Bandits, which I'm sure he must have had a look at that and decided, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, it's his old buddy, it is the tag teams, and a number 8 would be pretty nice.
Going high and low, just working on the head and back of Thunderbolt.
Oh,
God, just weakening the freaking chest for Citric's juice. Oh, God, more double team. Oh, Enziguri super kick combination. Pure artistry.
Oh, no, absolutely. You can just see the excitement in Citric's, just his little dance at the end there, almost, you can see. I think he's just psyched to be back in the ring and not having to beat up another... Well, not having to juice another version of himself.
Man, it looks like earlier on in this segment, Sandman was attacking Malarvik. Malarvik made sure to kind of give Sandman his receipt before he went in for the tag, and now all hell's breaking loose on the outside. As Thunderbolt's just giving Citra King the business. Combination forearms and a freaking, what was that, Uranagi?
Oh, God, and Maverick throws him into the barricade. Oh, Money of your life! Maverick doesn't see it!
Citra King up. Maverick doesn't see it. And the Citra King is tapping. He did not make it in time. And your winners, and still the Flashbang Tag Team Champions, the Time Bandits. Thunderbolt winning this match for him and the Sandman.
Thunderbolt really playing the unexpected element at the end. Maverick probably thought he would have had to deal with Sandman, which is why he got his focus drawn to the outside. So he didn't expect Thunderbolt throwing the money of your life, one of the most deadly finishers that you can use, deadly submissions that you can use on another wrestler, and Citric couldn't have been prepared for that, honestly. Like, he should have known about it, but to get hit out of nowhere, essentially, by Thunderbolt onto Citric, oh, that was perfectly executed, gentlemen.
Like, legitimately speaking, the money or your life from the Highwayman, by the way, Thunderbolt, I mean, he pretty much treats it as if it is actual highway robbery. It comes out of nowhere, it feels like. And then once you're locked in, you pretty much have two choices. Give me your money, or I will take your life.
Yeah.
And, well, Citric chose the former. And had to give up the gold that is the Tag Team Championships. Although I will say, it was amazing to see Malarvik and Citra King tag once more. It's moments like this that make me like kind of look back to when, because like I actually saw the match when they unified the original MNW Tag Team Championships with the Ballroom Brawl Tag Team Champions when they were going up against the Bone Warriors. Fantastic match.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it was that long ago, actually. Holy crap. Anyway. So, ladies and gentlemen, we actually got a tweet from the Sandman, and that is how the best teams do it. It was an honor to step to step in with US Pulp, but now it's the Bandits' time. And all I have to say is anyone else who steps up and understand that it is time to stand and deliver, or the devil he may take you. I'm sorry. I have to add that part. Huh, I got an alert box to clear out, apparently.
I got a question. If you say that to the pizza delivery guy, is it stand and deliver or DiGiorno's?
You can't see my face right now, ladies and gentlemen. My hand is firmly placed in my face. I have a grip on my temples through this, by the way, just rubbing them.
That's actually a good one, Sandman. You should use something like that on Victor.
Oh God!
Just accuse him of making frozen pizza instead of. I believe Italians prefer margarita, actually, less on the cheese.
Oh God! Let's get into our next match, huh? Because at least that one's going to be heating up, unlike your bad jokes.
Wow. Okay.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next is the first ever Inferno match we have in MNW, and the Cleaver, that really trying to beat the streak of Helix Sucks. I mean, I don't think I need to say anything else. Let's get into the match. Here we have the Cleaver with his ceremonial demonic staff and a picture and just a depiction of the clock. And here we have Death's druids, his acolytes, signaling in their master. I had to show this off because we never get to see this. And here he is, the embodiment of death himself. Helix Sucks. Now, the point of an Inferno match, something I have to say. The point of an Inferno match is to pretty much slam your opponents so many times onto the mat to let the flames build up. The harder the slam, the bigger the flames are. And the object to win this match is to get the flames big enough to where it burns your opponent. First one to get burnt wins. And the Cleaver is a fucking demon. Literal, factual, actual demon. So, yeah, fire resistance is gonna be playing a part in this. I don't know what Helix Sucks has because, frankly, we don't really know that much about Helix. But yeah, Helix has a fucking challenge ahead of him.
Oh, absolutely. People were speculating that maybe Cleaver was not only fireproof, that you might not even be able to set him on fire. Because I mean, you could technically set some fireproof things on fire. So we're gonna have to see if he's gonna have to. You can get away with just an arm, or if they're gonna end up with either one of these men completely submerged, bathed in fire. Which is horrifying, but I mean, if anyone on the Flashbang side of things would survive that, it would be either of these two gentlemen.
Oh, for sure. I mean, although I will say, like, I honestly do think that both of these guys have about as hard of a time as the other. I mean, you got Helix Sucks, probably one of the most toughest challengers. The most toughest competitors in MNW. Former Warped Gate Hardcore champion, former MNW champion, and the Cleaver definitely, like, I mean, the amount of times that Cleaver tries to go for the tag titles with Lord V, and just getting oh so close. He is. Here we have an attempt to burn away the Cleaver. Trying to catch fire, but that demonic resistance is aiding him in this. It's going to take a lot more than that to make this man burn. taking him down with that headlock. Miguel puts out on social media, why do I hear Johnny Cash music? Ooh, kicking in the corner. Nice little. Although I will say, I'm not. Oh God, getting Irish whipped into the ropes, climbs the ropes, and delivers a freaking reverse neck breaker.
When you said Johnny, I thought you were about to say Johnny Johnny Nexus for a second there.
I mean, I would love to see Johnny Nexus back in the multiverse, but I'm sure he's very busy. Oh, and here we have Cleaver rolling up, rolling up Death himself in trying to set him on fire as well. That's a tough man that you're trying to burn. That skin is not going to blemish easily. Counters and then oh, that's the arm drag.
He's laying Helix out, but Cleaver's gonna regret that very swiftly here, as Helix is also just sort of in his own element. I mean, granted, Cleaver is constantly surrounded by fire wherever his home is. I don't know what kind of hell or how many there are. I'm sure there's plenty of fire.
I mean, I guess it depends on where you're from, like what part of the multiverse you're from. I've heard people say there's one that's frozen. There's like, in their world, there's like 7 of them, which that terrifies me, if I'm being completely honest, on an existential manner. Running the ropes and ooh, God, drop kick.
God, just imagine a Rumble, but just like this match, but just knocked up a couple notches. It's Helix X in the ring first, and all of Cleaver's brothers and sisters, if he has any, just one by one coming out. Just an invasion of demons.
That is terrifying. I think Raphael's...
Yes, we're terrifying men there as we see Cleaver trying to ignite Helix X all over again.
Like, no joke, I don't mean to take this away, but if there was like an invasion of demons, Raphael Samson is going to have a fucking field day.
Oh, absolutely.
I think his
eye would... Has he faced the Cleaver before?
Not in MNW, I don't think.
Huh.
I'm sure he wants to keep it that way.
Yeah, well, they probably just stay on their own respective sides, and no one crosses over in the other.
Like, I'm sure Raphael would love to stay on Warzone, and he would love to Cleaver to stay on Flashbang, mostly due to the fact of he doesn't know what he would do. You know, the righteous man that is Raphael Samson, probably trying to eviscerate his opponent here. But
well, absolutely, but I don't know. But thankfully, we're not gonna have a heaven versus hell sort of thing going on here. It's just death versus other many stages of hell.
Yeah, because like at that point, if it's heaven if it's heaven and hell, it typically just goes on and on and on, and we don't want that. But speaking of death versus hell, we got coming right back on into it. Looks like Cleaver's trying yeah, exactly. Just trying to goad him into trying to hit him, and then just whips him into the corner, and another drop kick. I've never seen I have never seen Helix throw these many drop kicks at somebody, just throwing his entire weight onto you. Oh God, got him by the goozle, choke slam.
And as we see, the flames are starting to rise even higher and higher.
Signaling for the end. Got him up. Tombstone pile driver. We just turning him into the ropes. Is this going to be what burns the Cleaver? Is this going to be what puts the demon away?
Is he gonna hold on?
Reintroducing him back to the helm from whence he came. No. He stands
Still
strong.
got so much more. Cleaver's gotta know. I don't think he would have goaded Helix X without knowing that he had so much more in the tank. Maybe he's trying to wear out Helix X first, which I don't know if has anyone done that before?
I'm sure it's happened a couple of times. I mean, I know Arkoff did it when Helix challenged for the MNW title for the first time. Second time, he put up his mask, and at least that point, that's what sealed the deal for Helix to become the MNW champion. Oh, trying to burn Helix, but gets reversed out of it. Nice neck breaker. Another drop kick from the Cleaver. Ooh, trying to go for like a spinning heel kick? Interesting. Running the ropes and then arm drag. Flames are getting higher and higher and hotter.
Just with the intensity of these men just striking into the ring. Cleaver's trying to roll Helix X all the way through, but he's gonna have a hell of a hard time.
Just going to ignore that one.
Yes, that's okay.
Oh god, what the heck? Huh, that was weird.
Hopefully it's not messing with the electrical system, because there's been plenty of problems enough. Or maybe it was just one of those weird glitches rolling through. This match was very surreal to experience, especially with everything still trying to settle down, which is why things are going to seem a little bit more jarring or different in the match after this, just visually speaking.
Also, I could have sworn I fixed OBS for the bitrate. But that was something else. Anyway. Trying to burn the demon once more. Is this going to be the last? Is this going to be it?
Putting all of it into that footwork.
Is Helix's streak going to continue? And it does!
On fire.
The streak
continues. Not a burn. And that's not a simple burn.
No, that's probably Hellfire, Blackfire. And there he is. Medical attention probably has probably put out the flame on the Cleaver's skin there. We don't really want our competitors getting too hurt. But reveling in the victory. Streak intact. Oh, actually, Death has something to say. I kind of have to turn this up.
Let this be a reminder for the entire multiverse. There is but one inevitability, and it is death itself.
You know what? I got to agree with this crowd. That monster is going to kill him. Oh, hang on. Helix is coming back.
I will not simply kill. I will destroy and maim. So let this Inferno match be a warning to any on Warzone or Flashbang that wish to step to death.
Wait,
you
what?
Will be made an example out of. Because I am inevitable.
Wait a second, Helix does it from behind! Who the hell is that?
Who is this?
Oh my god, Helix! Oh god!
What?
Oh my god!
What in the world is that thing?
So, guess who forgot that happened? You can't see me right now, but I'm raising my hand up. What the fuck was that? Who the fuck was that? Why the fuck did he just get chokeslammed into actual factual hell?
Yeah, there's plenty of speculation, but we still don't know who or what that was, and to my knowledge, we haven't seen Helix Success, unless I'm mistaken, and he showed back up on Flashbang this weekend.
You're requiring me to remember something when I have had brain trauma.
You know what? I apologize. That's my bad.
No,
But
no,
as far as I know, we
it's
don't
fine.
know.
It's easily, like, legitimately speaking, it's fine. I don't remember things well nowadays.
There's a lot. There's a lot happening on Multiverse Night too, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, especially, you know, crazy fucking red masked people.
What? I mean, fucking the druids? I mean, I didn't know druids were like that, but okay.
Well, Death Druids, Death Apostles, the same thing. Like, the term druid is actually very fluid, surprisingly.
I see. All right, well.
It ain't just animals and frickin' palm readings. I've legitimately looked into this. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, speaking of crazy, we have Mr. Rabbit's reinstated match here. If he wins this match, ladies and gentlemen, he gets reinstated as the general manager of Friday Night Flashbang. And let's get on into it, shall we? We start off with the man in question. Hey, Mr. Rabbit, the henchman. And we got his tag team partner, Alexis Edmonton. His second partner, returning back to MNW, NG. And another return, the best friend of Mr. Rabbit, Nero Napier. And their opponents, Mr. Crush'ems, Mr. Smash'ems, and Mr. Boss, the Vaudevillains. And you already know who's been fucking with them. Fucking touch 'ems! In a tank! Sorry, seeing clowns gave a visceral reaction from it. So here we have Touch'ems facing off against Mr. Rabbit. Nero working on Mr. Boss. NG on Crush'ems. Alexis on Smash'ems. It is a brawl.
This one was admittedly a little hard to keep track of because I just remember tuning in and there was a lot of screaming. Mostly in fear.
The clowns are to be feared. Anybody worth their salt in MNW knows you don't fuck with the clowns. Some will say, bring them on, but they are not ready. For the clowns are fucking horrifying.
Speaking of hatred and clowns, our most well-known hater of clowns in the multiverse, our Sawyer, just saying, I hate multiverse theory, and yeah, it's pretty confusing, but also pretty terrible.
Also, welcome
apparently
back.
The clowns got out, right? If I'm correct. I had to go check my notes.
I believe they were on Easel Scoring. They came with Dr. Grimm.
And, that's... but that also means Mr. Lawson must have just let them in on purpose, like completely knowing the havoc that they wreaked.
I'm sure we have a case of Penasterius on hand.
Alright, well, I guess when you're, it's a hell of a way to go out, though, isn't it? Because, if, your job is on the line and you were being ousted as general manager, you might as well send the biggest fuck you possible to the guy, essentially petitioning, I mean, as was his right, technically. You can lawfully petition the rosters, for a position, or at least in this case, it seemed lawful enough. But Lawson
there is
has
nothing
had
lawful. There is nothing lawful about the clowns. They are pure chaos.
No, and it would be Rabbit's problem to deal with on the account of victory.
He essentially let in some of the ultimate evil in this entire Nexus. I don't care who you are.
Also, I will point out, for those of you saying, for those of you realizing, oh, well, Grimm had the clowns on East of Scorn. Dr. Grimm's lab was blown half open, and he is missing a third of his body. I don't think he was at that point.
Ah, fuck, it's Rip'ems!
Ah, no, get him out of here!
Oh, no, don't let him be... Oh, hey, there's Johan. Hey, how's it going, bud? And a bulldog onto the stage.
He heard there were clowns in the building. He said no.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. And then picking up Rip'em's bulldog and setting him up for Ragnarok. And that's a broken neck. That's for sure a broken neck.
Yeah, I think he's dead.
I wouldn't say dead.
Front clapping, yay! Finally.
I mean, to be fair, Rip'ems is considered the good one out of the bunch.
Wait, no, okay, hang on. No. Oh, so these are from another multiverse. Well, I mean, leave it to Dr. Grimm or someone to like that, to have just more clowns.
I mean, to be fair, this is the Nexus. There's always more clowns. Me neither. But at that point, I actually could hear Rabbit from the ring yelling, "Fire recognizes thunder." I don't know what that means. But speaking of Rabbit, he's working on Crushham's leg. Alexis working on Mr. Boss. Nero versus Touchums, setting up Touchums in the coil. And Touchums gets out with a rope break. NG working on Smashums.
You know, I was very glad that I wasn't anywhere near ringside. Because the whole place just smelled like fucking hot dog water.
Oh, God. It does not trigger
I still smell it backstage because of that fucking tank that went through.
It lingers!
It lingers,
no,
yeah.
Alexis, what are you doing? Oh, it gets stopped by Touchums. Looks like she was going to go for a tope con hero, but Touchums blocks her and introduces Touchums into the turnbuckle. Going for that cover is Alexis. Kick out at 2.
A comment from Mr. Mendez, actually. Rip'ems apparently was part of Knockout Worldwide before Trash Man totally lost his mind.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Oh yeah, for sure. They had the best... Oh, hold up. It was like NG made, I think that was Mr. Boss tap. We're gonna have to go back into the footage.
I think so. The ring gear dressed one, I believe.
Yeah, that was Mr. Boss.
Yeah, they with the top hat.
Yep, that definitely Boss. So, ladies and gentlemen, your winners via submission: NG, Alexis Edmonton, Nero Napier, and the reinstated general manager of Friday Night Flashbang, hey, Mr. Rabbit, or should I say, hey, General Manager Rabbit, GM Rabbit. Hey, GM Rabbit actually has a better ring to it. Still, though.
Oh, absolutely. And shortly after this, while Rabbit was running around back and forth from commentary into the ring, he is already in the works, just trying to repair some of the damage that that Mr. Lawson has been doing over several months.
And one of the first things that he's done, and we will be discussing that on Thursday, is there's going to be a tournament soon. Tournament arc? So, we will be talking about that come Thursday. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go right on ahead and get into our Night 2 promo of the week. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Night Reaper, Zericus.
Because honestly, what makes greatness is not that time spent holding the belt. Victor's living proof of that. What makes great? What makes proving yourself against the rest? Beating those who challenge you. That is greatness.
What makes someone great? I pose this question to you, Multiverse. Is it the willpower to achieve one's dreams, no matter how hard it may be?
Down, Rico's down, Zericus is down! This could be it! 2! Got him!
Is it being a master of battle and beating anyone who challenges you? Could it be both? A combination of willpower and strength? Luna 13 and Spike, two men of great dreams. One wishes to defend his honor no matter the cost, and another who wishes to be the monster they think they've earned the right to be. Both fail to achieve their dreams. Both fail to win when it mattered most. Henry and Lionel. Lionel has made waves, but has kept his intentions mostly unknown. But clearly he dreams of greatness. And Henry, a man who has earned so much in his time, but he lacks focus. He lacks a dream. Perhaps that's why Matrix and Rabbit help him so much. These two, Rico Rose and Brawl Kaiser, both have the battle proficiency of one who is great, but they lack the other side of the coin. Rico Rose, a man who seemingly acts off instinct. What is his dream if he wins the title? Why does he want to achieve greatness? And Brawl Kaiser, why do you hold that title? Is it to defend the multiverse? What's your dream for yourself and that title? Is it to simply keep it away from Lawson? Keep us all safe? Why do you hold that title? Do you hope it'll give you greatness? What makes someone great? I ask this not because I want to know, but because I want everyone to ask themselves that. What makes someone great? What makes me great? Are you a black-hearted evil? A brave-hearted hero? I know what will make me great. Seeing the dreams of the multiverse. Using my willpower to beat and crush as many who step to me. But most importantly, I know who I am. I am all of me. This Multivania, I will begin my path to greatness, and I will be great, because I am Zaricus.
And we go on ahead and get into the gauntlet match proper for the Interdimensional Championship. The Grim Reaper starts off against Rico. Sorry, I didn't do this right. Against Rico Rose. You have to add in the rolling R's, or else it just doesn't feel right. And I mean, Grim Reaper, former tag team champion with when he was a part of the Empire of Terror, and Rico Rose, part of Vaporwave. I mean, the heavy of Vaporwave, might I add. Definitely two hard-hitting individuals in their own right, and both of them with about as much drive as the other to survive until the last man standing. Both of them are in very precarious situations coming in at 1 and 2. Oh, we got arm-trapped Grim Reaper, dead man walking tightrope with that little arm drop there. Going for that cover. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. Although, I also must say the outfit that Rico is wearing definitely got him nominated for a Nexus for Best Outfit. And I don't blame anybody. Ooh, full Nelson. Locked in. The Grim Reaper. Is the Grim Reaper going to tap? Is he going to tap, ladies and gentlemen? No. Reaper breaks out. And going in for that Bulldog, just careening the head into the mat. Helmet probably adding a little bit more damage. Got him by the goozle under the mask. Choke slam. Going for a cover. 1, 2, 3. Your winner, the Grim Reaper, progressing into his next opponent, 13th of his name, DeLuna 13, representing Honorbound. The fresher DeLuna goes up against the Reaper, who's probably fighting at a good, probably like half strength at this point. Reaper freaking rung his bell a couple of times during the match itself. Like, I had to cut a lot of matches. I had to cut a lot of... This match lasted like, what, 45 minutes to an hour?
Yes. Yes, it was, I mean, as a gauntlet should imply, it was a very grueling just ordeal overall.
I'm still stunned that
I mean, but if you're the Grim Reaper in this position, win or lose, you can definitely go home satisfied knowing you got Lawson's job away from him.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if Brockhiser does kind of come out of this with the title in hand, he can breathe easy knowing that Lawson's not going to have as much power to mess with him.
Oh, right in the knob.
So I pretty much had to play this by my normal standard rules of I get the first 2 minutes and the last 2 minutes, so that way we not only get everybody in their cool moments, but as well as making sure that it's in a digestible time.
Ideally, with editing, I'm trying not to leave out anything important, but we can't play 40 minutes of footage when we got, like,
so close.
6 hours to go through.
But that's
exactly. Like,
the
you don't.
The individual matchups last.
You don't ever want to miss anything, but I implore everybody to go back and watch this beautiful dropkick and watch this match. Back on YouTube. I know for a fact it's up there. I uploaded it myself.
That is right, ladies and gentlemen. You can catch both nights on the YouTube channel at the Multiverse Nexus Wrestling.
And a 3 count. The Grim Reaper has been eliminated. Your winner is DeLuna. And he goes on to face Spike of the Bone Warriors. I'm not going to discredit Reaper whatsoever because I like the guy and everything, but Spike is on a different level. Former World Heavyweight contender, took Victor Vicious to his limit on more than one occasion, and here he is in essentially a test of endurance. That's literally all this match is a test of endurance, and, well, who's going to have more endurance than a freaking voodoo zombie? Or a witch doctor, in this case. You know, I just had a silly thought. Something that I'm glad Spike never did. He did not have a move that's just called High Home, the witch doctor or something like that. I'm glad he avoided that one.
Here comes.
I mean, I don't know too much about voodoo. It just kind of seems like he's bringing some good luck into the ring. You know?
Just checking out the damage.
Oh, big drop kick.
But that's not to take away from DeLuna 13 either. 13th of his name. This man has been through a lot, and this is especially true considering some of the stakes that were put on hold, that were put up. What with the match between the Bulldog and Shere Khan, the stipulation of which being if Shere Khan were to win, the Bulldog would have to the Grant Martin, the Bulldog would have to actually leave his faction. So. Honorbound has been doing very well this year. Unfortunately, that's not enough to, again, as you were saying, Joe, not enough to dominate Spike. But speaking of, Lionel Matrix.
See, if anyone could actually beat Spike in a test of endurance, I would argue and say Lionel Matrix. I mean, yes, he's still a rookie. He's still barely under a year. He's still barely under a year into his tenure. But I could definitely see him take Spike to his absolute. If he's not going to beat Spike, at least take him to his absolute limit.
Really needed it and could also help me in their own ways against Schlosser.
And double underhook. Oh, trying to go in for that butterfly suplex, but no, he just fakes him out and just delivering the knees onto the abdomen of the Prophet. Oh, God. Just nice little jawbreaker there, trying to shoulder check the zombie, and then gets a splash and a pummeling for his troubles. Flipping around the Matrix. Like, I know I say this a lot, but ladies and gentlemen, definitely go back on the YouTube video for Multivania. If you're watching this on YouTube, hi, how's it going? Like, share, subscribe, all that jazz, ring that bell. But seriously, though, go back, watch this match. It should be up on the playlists or on the recents. You should definitely go do that because it's, I mean, Spencer does a lot of work trying to help archive everything, and I would love everyone to kind of give him some love. Ooh, pump handle Uranagi. Sets him up. Spike! Pile driver! Yeah, that's... I don't care who you are. You're done after that. 2, 3. I will say, though, Spike is currently busted open, so he did what everyone else could. He busted him open. And Spike progresses to face the Night Reaper, Zerachus.
Who we just heard from a few moments ago.
Yeah,
who's been coming into this match rather fired up.
Oh, for sure. He seemed to be, arguing with himself, it looked like. Kind of asking a whole lot of questions. I'm not sure if those were, rhetorical or if he was trying to find some sort of deeper meaning. Very insightful.
Well, I mean... he is a member of the monstrous, and by monstrous I mean the powerhouse faction that is Doom, who they love to, between Michael Macabre's poetry and Magic's cunning and Night Reaper's, he's kind of like a looming, just one of the more, he's probably the more mysterious one out of the bunch, and he's also been one of the ones saying and pointing out that with Doom no longer as trios tag champions on Flashbang, they can go after whatever they want. So we could also see Michael or Magic going after the interdimensional. And I think the Night Reaper is just kind of wading into the deep end, just kind of letting himself feel everything that's going on and going around in the pool. Just testing the waters, for the competition.
Oh, for sure. And wait, I know that music. That's the Hardys' music. What the fuck?
Yeah, so
I forgot all about this. Yeah, that fucking Hardy shows up. Twist of fate. What the fuck did... When the hell? How the hell?
Yeah,
Why the hell?
Why? Yeah, that would be a great question to answer. And there he goes, he's just walking away.
Just trying to delete Spike from the face of the earth, apparently. Jesus.
Spike didn't have any of that.
Matt Hardy, former, million-time tag team champion across, multiple freaking promotions. Going for that cover, for that drop kick. Spike is eliminated, and your winner, the Night Reaper Zerachus, coming up against some real cowboy shit. Henry Colt.
Cowboy shit, hell yeah. And speaking of Lionel Matrix, where we saw a bit ago, he has been rooting for Henry Colt. Just a a cult classic, as they call it. He's got a hard challenge here in the form of Zeracus, but I hope he does well.
I'm not going to give you that one because he uses that as his like moniker.
Oh yeah, obviously, it's not really a pun if it's actually what they say. It's like a catchphrase.
We have it on merchandise.
And now look at this. Hammer lock and chin lock.
Locked the leg and trying to wrench at the neck. Zeracus gets right out of it though.
I mean, if I were to throw you a pun, I would ask if he comes out to Cult of Personality, but...
Wait, I feel someone breathing down my neck from Chicago. It's not who you think it is.
Oh, God.
Now going after the knee of Zeracus.
But, Zeracus is certainly a tricksy one, but Colt's gonna have to just sheer force this.
Lifting him up. Nice pile driver. Sit down variant. Oh, setting him up. Guns loaded. It's safety's off. Oof. Knee strike straight to the freaking skull, busting open the Night Reaper. Locking him in like trying to lasso him as if he is cattle. Is Zeracus gonna tap? Is the San Antonio boy going to go crazy? Also, McGill, I see that. I fucking see that. Colt Classic. Going for that cover. 1, 2, 3. The winner of this match is Henry Colt as he goes on to face the best boy, the Sentai hero, your interdimensional champion, Brawl Kaiser. I don't think I don't have to say. I can say that for a little bit longer. I love Brawl Kaiser as interdimensional champion, despite.
And he's so it's such a shame everything he's been through. But you know what? I think it worked out for the best. Like,
oh, for sure.
The fact that he came up with because he looked into the specifics of this match. I mean, he's been doing that for a while. Like, he always does research. Like, whenever he gets into a match, he thought at first the gauntlet match was just like everyone just throws fists at each other and they have iron gloves, but that's not what that is. And then he found a little what he calls a loophole, which means he can be the last one to enter in the gauntlet. Meaning it's that much harder for Lawson to get rid of him through this method.
Oh, for sure. Mostly because with everything that's kind of getting thrown at him at random, especially with how random the challengers of the Interdimensional Championship can be, he is, anytime he gets a chance to prepare, he actually excels and excels in the execution of it. Ooh, star bust down.
When he's not sidelined by like 7 random invaders that show up now and then, of course.
Listen, I got to see Sub-Zero and Scorpion in a tag match. I think we all won there. Legitimately thought they were gonna try and rip each other's throats out during it.
Oh God! Thankfully, Matt Hardy wasn't entered into the gauntlet.
I don't know. Part of me still wants Sephiroth to come back, mostly so he can try and go for the one-winged angel. Top rope, stop, buster! Ah, that one hurt. That one hurt. I should not get that high ever. Going for the cover.
Like that
2,
ball too.
3. Brawl Kaiser. The next, he advances to face Aurelian Starhand, which Aurelian's in a very good position. If he eliminates Brawl Kaiser, not only do we have a new champion, but he could definitely, if he's the last one, he could be the new champion at the end of this match. Going after Brawl Kaiser is probably one of the better freaking lots that you could draw.
And a kick to the back.
Oh, absolutely, and Aurelian Starhand is nothing short of capable.
Oh God, for sure. I mean, he commanded the Rebel Star with the likes of Bison Blackwell and Jinn. I mean, frickin' those two individuals are terrifying, and I'm kind of glad that he doesn't let them out often. We don't need two former Inquisitors messing around with everything.
You know what, though? It makes sense that...
Good job,
Wait, what?
What the hell happened? Holy fuck, it's Jeff Hardy!
What?
Oh, no. Yeah, this
It doesn't...
That man is not even
I hope to God that's a
happening?
multiversal variant. For
Who is that guy?
you know what? Let's avoid that. Why the hell is Jeff Hardy here?
Ain't no story.
I
Oh,
don't know,
roll
but
the ball,
he's
Kaiser.
taunting.
1, 2, kicks out at 2 at the roll.
That could have been terrible. Hopefully Aurelian didn't bring the Hardys here.
That'd be crazy.
Oh God, Hurricane Rana.
What?
Not again! I'm getting my baseball bat.
So,
Y'all.
okay, we got Jeff Hardy's music being played again,
But
no Hardy.
Jeff Hardy.
No Matt Hardy, no Jeff Hardy, not even any of Matt's kids that mysteriously walked into the frickin' stage. He has plenty of... Going for that cover, kicks out at 2. God, whoever is trying to stress out the good boy, I think it's working.
He's going to go for it again. Next week, what is I saying? I've been counting. Something doesn't add up.
Has a brilliant star hand up. Stop! Buster! There we go. Much better. Going for that cover. 1, 2, 3. Is this the last one? Is this the last challenger that Brawl Kaiser has? It looks as though that... Looks like Brawl Kaiser retains, ladies and gentlemen. There are no more challengers for his title. He continues to hang on to it for another year. Well, not another year, but he gets into a new year. Oh, fuck, there's Lord V. Ooh, belly to back suplex off the top rope.
Lord V, the doppelganger, the impersonator of Citric King, is finally shown his face in person to Brawl Kaiser.
And it looks like we had one twist of fate! Oh yeah, that now makes sense. Lord V was the Hardys.
Yes, he was.
That makes way too much sense, actually.
He's been messing with Brawl Kaiser's head this entire time since he put himself on the path.
Void Man Slam. 1, 2, 3. Is this the last one? Is this the last one?
It is.
Is this the last one? There's not one more to help to save. Like there's not Wiley or anybody. No wait,
No.
Wiley's later on in the night. He's actually
This was
the next
it.
match.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Your new interdimensional champion, having gone through the gauntlet on a technicality.
Is that like one more person? Like legitimately speaking, like I don't know, freaking Lady Dimitrescu could come back out or something.
This is so much
Sonic the Hedgehog.
holding that belt.
I'm pulling out strings right now because I'm still in disbelief, even though it's been like about almost 2 months since he won this belt.
My God!
Freaking John
Lord
Cena.
V.
John Cena, anybody? John Cena? No, you can't see him. Shit.
No, there's nobody. Lord V, as we were saying, he has put himself on this path. He's been pursuing that interdimensional title for a long time, probably a lot before he started impersonating the Citric King. Lawson knew about it. He tried to throw out the real Citric King and send him back to Warzone. And perhaps this was actually Lawson's true final act, pulling the strings to get Lord V the shot that he wanted. Why? I don't know, but it's been pointed out plenty of times that Lawson has a lot of connections to former members of the Empire and other such related individuals.
Yeah, unfortunate. Well, I will say Lord V, he's been determined and he has been steadfast about winning this title, and he finally got to his goal. He got to his prize. I still freak out about the whole fact of he can perfectly impersonate people.
Yeah,
it worries me.
You interviewed him, didn't you?
Yeah.
And And he had to, but he didn't speak. He had to impersonate your voice in order to speak.
Ever hear your voice being like just used against you?
Oh God, yeah, I know. I hate it. I play back my own recordings sometimes.
No. That's a conscious decision. This is like against your control. You just hear your own voice in like this like kind of tone.
You know, I'm surprised he didn't pull a. I'm surprised he didn't pull a Sentai move and just morph himself into a copy of Brokaiser, but in a different color scheme to fight him. That would have really fucked with Brokaiser.
I think at that point, like, he wanted to do it like he wanted to show everyone, hey, I'm doing this myself. No more tricks, no more schemes. I am the champion. I am the one who is going to be winning this title. Lord V is going to be on the nameplate, not anybody else.
It's a hard thing because we don't know what we just know that he wants the interdimensional title, and now that he has it, we don't know why he wanted it in the first place. Maybe he just wanted the challenge. God. Well, I can think of something. This will let him face pretty much anyone across the multiverse. And I think all that needs to happen is he needs to see them or meet them, and then he can just start impersonating them. So that means he can just impersonate, like, anyone from, say, Mortal Kombat. He could impersonate Sephiroth. Anyone on the rosters that goes after the belts.
Like, this is a pull. This is a complete pull that no one but like 3 people, myself included, are going to get. It's kind of like the evil ending of Infamous Second Sons, where all the people with superpowers are locked up. He breaks them all out, shakes all of their hands, and absorbs their power.
Oh, wow. I mean, it's certainly... If you think about that, it is certainly one way to become the most powerful individual in the multiverse.
I was thinking about something else. I was thinking more of... I was thinking about it more of him trying to build resources and build an ally. Pretty much establishing himself as like a new head of an empire or something. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have to go into our last couple of matches here. We have the penultimate match of Night 2, the retirement match of Burnout Vaughn and his opponent, the Dragonborn Wily. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get into this, I have seen Burnout Vaughn ever since I came across MNW. I have seen him fight. I have seen him struggle. I have seen him claw his way to the top of the mountain on pure grit, determination, and a fuck ton of a lot of liquor and spite. Emphasis on the spite. It has been a journey and a half, and I can't do more than say... the cowboy can rest his guns, can like put his guns in the ground or something. I don't know. I'm shitty with metaphors, as y'all
die with his boots on. I think was his own words. Bury him with his boots on.
Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get on into it. There's been enough talk. Here is the opponent, the Dragonborn Wily, inaugural interdimensional champion, and the opponent, former MNW, 2-time MNW champion, Warpgate Hardcore champion, and just the baddest son of a bitch you will ever meet. Got already just taking out Wily. Going in front between the turnbuckles and delivering a tornado DDT. Coming out strong. And frankly speaking, I wouldn't have it any other way. This man is probably one of, if not the hardest individual in this freaking company's history. The amount of punishment he can take, the amount of punishment he can give to you. And that's just with his words. I apologize, you were talking.
I mean, just you know it's gonna be a real good match. Well, definitely engaging if you mean violence. When the camera just immediately zooms in like the first 30 seconds and watches you torpedo through the fucking ring.
Oh my god.
And now he's just going to work. He's just like, oh god, you know when you get home and you just, you throw your crap everywhere?
Yeah, kind of. Keys, like,
yeah.
Your keys.
He's making himself at home for a little bit here, so he can just get more violent as the match goes on.
I mean, yeah, pretty much, like, just tossing your keys in the bowl, like, just kicking your shoes off, and at least this point...
Kicking your shoes off, throwing them into the wall.
Or in this case, Vaughn is just throwing a freaking chair at people.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, is he gonna...
he's not gonna freaking,
Did he put the chair under his head?
Yep. Usually speaking, that leads to a concerto, but Vaughn has other ideas, apparently.
Was that an intended pun?
No, that's what it's called. When you, like, set someone's head under a chair, and then you smack them with another chair, pretty much to where it's chair on chair on both sides of your head. On the front and back of your head is a chair sandwich of sorts. Yeah, no, not fun. People have gotten concussions and internal brain injuries off of that. Oh, God! Vaughn was trying to go for a draw kick onto Wiley, missing by just a little bit.
Out of it at the last second.
And then, oh my god, just his legs clipped on the table. I am the table.
I think he was just trying to see if he could just knock Wiley into the table from the top, just because why the hell not at that point? Oh, God.
I legitimately just thought he missed. It happens, and Vaughn has had a little bit of ring rust.
Oh, God. I'm very concerned, though, because with either of these men, I'm worried the ring is, or half everything is going to get set on fire, to be honest.
Oh, me too. Like, concern and Vaughn's matches definitely go hand in hand.
He was right. He had an eye for talent, and he knew Burnout
and
was a legend in the making.
Legitimately speaking, I don't really think I can name on one hand how many people that this match could have gone to. Wiley is definitely up there. He's definitely one of the perfect people to face against Vaughn. His level, he has he's got a very quiet nature. Oh God, clipping the legs of Wiley onto the table.
I mean, one of his signature moves is called the White Lotus, which you would think is a very calm, like, serene thing, but no.
Well, here's the thing, though. He is a very chill individual, very calm, but yet when his, like, I guess you could say draconic nature, that primal savagery can come out, much like this. Just him, ooh, God, ref bump. Legs is dead.
Well, that's okay. He can take a nap. These guys are going to be at it for the next 15 minutes, I think.
And the ref is down. Everybody's down. And Vaughn does not care.
Oh, God, and he has the 1,000,000-ton steps of gold.
I thought it was brass. My eyes. I might need to get my eyes checked.
I don't know. It looks a little... It looks more like gold, but I don't know.
Could be gold. It could be gold. At least it would be a little bit lighter than brass would be. It'd be a little less harder, too.
You'd say that, but I swear, the weight on those things changes every week.
Ooh! Fucking sit-down pile driver. Right onto the frickin' Lowe's hardwood. I have to say it like that. Oh, God, I thought that was going to clip the barricade. God, the level... We're, like, in this recording proper, it was only like 6 minutes, and I think at this point it was like 15, but still, the level of violence being shown here is outstanding.
The ref wisely clearing away from the carnage over there. He's just keeping an eye on it. I wouldn't get that close. Okay, he's jumped out of the way for now. But there's still plenty of things for Vaughn and Wiley to get a hold of here. Yeah, they prefer their fists, but I can afford a little blood spraying around now and then, I guess.
For sure. Oh, God, speaking of the barricade, setting up Wiley and spearing him through it! I'm sorry. I heard Rabbit's commentary and it still cracks me up. Sorry, nudge my knee on my desk.
Oh, don't do that.
Well, I'm just saying, like, that right there, like, I'm a normal freaking ass human. Yeah, I'm kind of going through recovery. I'm going through like some form of like physical recovery right now, but let's not focus on that. But like that freaking hurt. Like I don't envy either of these guys who are putting their body through a literal hell. Especially, I mean, this is Vaughn's last match, win or lose.
Oh no, absolutely.
A chance to go out his way. And you gotta think if Wiley's able to do this, like, there's big things in store for him. I mean, putting away a former champion.
I mean, putting a devil to bed, essentially.
I can see that too, actually. Ooh, looks like he's trying to go for a White Lotus, but Vaughn counters with a... I believe that was a Russian leg sweep. Got him up into Fireman's Carry. Ooh, Gut Buster. Oh, no. Setting up for a... Ooh, but they're trying going for a punch, but Wiley gets right out of it at the last moment.
God, he missed, but Vaughn made him pay for it.
God, that punch is pretty much the embodiment of head trauma. Looks like he's trying to go for another gut buster, but Wiley gets out of that one too. God, Vaughn pretty much just showing off his pure, unadulterated show of force, while Wiley trying to match it with his pure skill.
And Brazilians, remember, this is one of the toughest competitors you have on Flashbang. He's up there with Shere Khan. And just, like, stupid amounts of fortitude. Which I don't blame Vaughn for now going back to the top of the ladder again. Oh, but Wiley's gone up. I think he's going to join him.
Yeah, it looks like they're joining each other at the top of the ladder.
Oh, God.
Blows being traded back and forth.
Top of the ladder, the whole arena is on their feet.
I'm just saying, I saw the table. And right there, there it is! Oh my God, he went to the fucking table!
Oh God! His head hit the ground! Oh my God!
Oh, yeah.
Oh God!
Hey, no, Wiley.
Is he moving?
Wiley, what are you doing? Wiley,
no!
what are you doing? I forgot all about all of this. Wiley, what are you doing? Oh, big elbow drop from the ladder!
Jesus! The ref is taking it over there.
Kick out at 2! How?
I mean, he's a monster! And I don't mean, like, literally.
Like, at least with, like, say, like, Shere Khan, he's a were-tiger, and he's, like, gotten built up resilience from that. Vaughn's a normal-ass human. And a spear through a fucking barricade! Spear for spear!
We're paying him for earlier. God. Oh, now it's Wiley's turn with the steps.
This has been disgustingly brutal.
God, the fact that they're crawling around and ouch, ladder sandwich.
Elbow drop for an elbow drop.
The fact that they're crawling around and just still leaping off of shit is just astounding. Vaughn's middle should be... I'm surprised he didn't hurl up whatever alcohol he's been drinking for the last 3 weeks, you know?
Alcohol, whatever he ate at the bar.
Chewing tobacco, maybe?
No, he's not much of a.
Not
he's
a
not much
smoker
of a.
type.
He's well, no, obviously a smoker. But like I've seen this man chain smoke a whole carton of cigarettes in a day. But let's not. Oh God! Splash from the top of the ladder.
Given a choice, Vaughn will always choose violence.
Setting up for a smoke break. Very nice seeing that, by the way. I got
It's been a while, hasn't it?
I got a pop for nostalgia on that one. Now, if I remember correctly, not a whole lot of pinfalls have been exchanged in this match. I want to say only a couple handfuls, honestly speaking, which is kind of nuts
Was
for a match like this.
Was this 4-1 fall?
Yes, this was
rules?
This was 1 fall, no disqualifications, just 2 individuals beating the absolute ever-living fuck out of each other.
I'm surprised they didn't just make it until someone goes unconscious.
Oh God, you're right. I'm surprised they actually let it go easy with the frickin' oh God, sending Wiley into the frickin' table horns first.
God, the amount of spears today. I'm kind of scared now because if these two were allowed to just go at it for however long they can ultimately withstand, they'll just tear apart the entire ring. They'll get the barricades. They'll get the garage. They'll get everything.
Well, I'd say this was like 38 minutes, like about 30 minutes or something.
Oh my God, and that still feels so short because there's just so much happening and going by. It's just, oh God.
Like, you guys should go back and watch Multivania on YouTube. And if you're watching this on YouTube, pause this and go watch that and come back and come back. But I would definitely go back and watch it. It was a fantastic show, and this was a fantastic match to watch back to front.
Absolutely. But as you're saying,
oh
prior,
no!
We're talking
Fall off the ladder. 1, 2, kicks out at 2.
No, not today.
That was the move that put away Blight Howlis, and that was even from a higher angle on the top of the ladder.
So you're implying Vaughn has more resilience than fucking Blight Howlis?
On a blood moon, yes. Another
more than a blood
frost
moon?
bomb.
Oh my God.
No, more than Blight in a blood moon.
Oh no. 2. No, kick out. Wiley can't believe it.
He's frustrated. He's definitely on Vaughn's level. Vaughn's way of thinking. Discus clothesline. Big rig lariat. Straight to the freaking dome.
But you were saying, Joe,
1,
primal savagery.
3. Burnout Vaughn has been put down. Your winner, Wiley. Hard fought is an understatement, ladies and gentlemen. This was an absolute war of attrition, of endurance, of fortitude. Like, I'm surprised. If Wiley was going to be booked that next week, I would have told him, no, you need to be on the shelf for you need to be in recovery for a couple of months. So the break probably did more good for Wiley than anybody else.
Also, don't try any of that at home.
Oh, for the love of God, do not try that at home.
It's a good way to die. That's all it is.
Good way to die. Good way to worry. Not only worry your family members, but everybody around you. Like,
yeah, just go watch the VOD, ladies and gentlemen. Leave it to the professionals. And keep an eye on your kids if they watch this too. Don't let them near ladders. Please.
But, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the main event of Night 2. The Black Prince, Jack Andrews, going up against the mob boss himself, the MNW Heavyweight Champion, Victor Vicious. If Jack Andrews wins the world title, this is the night his contract expires. If he wins, he will blow Victor a kiss and be on his way, because he will abscond with the title, defending it wherever and whenever he sees fit. I cannot tell you the amount of emotion, the amount of nerves had to have gone into this match. But,
oh no, absolutely.
But I think there's been enough talk. Let's get on into the match, shall we?
Oh yeah, we've been waiting for this one, ladies and gentlemen.
The Black Prince himself, Jack Andrews from Wales of the UK, going up against the world champion, Victor Vicious. I could not tell you who I had in this match, and that's what it's all for, ladies and gentlemen. I could not tell you who I had in this match. On one hand, I had Victor. On the other, I saw arguments for Jack Andrews, and I was like, I can see those arguments as well. I mean, Faye, who did you have?
And here we go, folks.
Oh, God, no, I'm with you. It's going to be a very difficult one to call, but, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just happy that Jack did it. He pitched his shot. He got to the main event of Multivania. He called it from the C101 that he was going to main event Multivania. He went through a hellacious brawl. He had to beat, actually, Apollo Hades to get this shot, and he was sent to face Victor Vicious, who is coming off of just a momentous win against Spike that went down to just mere seconds. It could have been a tie, and there could have been contention for that title, but Victor just won. And I'm not even meaning he was tricksy. He won within like every letter of what he had to do. So Victor is just an immensely clever and powerful individual. He's coming into this with preparations for, of all things, Semjax, in case there's a cash-in attempt or someone.
Well, at this point, Semjax's case had disappeared. We don't really, at this point of the night, we didn't know who had it.
True, but I don't know how much Victor's keeping an eye on that. He's all for Flashbang, so I don't know. I don't think he could care less about what's going on Warzone, frankly.
I mean, true. I mean, he would probably have a lot less worry about that, especially when it comes to the ownership of the briefcase just becoming an unknown. At least then, he doesn't have to worry about Semjax trying to weasel in on him.
Well, and he's also got the entirety of Apex, who could be waiting in the back to try to jump him or something like that. Hutch is out of commission at this point, and Nitzig, as we saw on night 1, had that match with the Creations, so we don't know if he's in the building or not, but it seems for now that Victor's mostly on his own, so he's going to have to deal with Jack Andrews one-on-one. And Jack actually came into this saying that in case Victor is going to try anything tricksy, he was going to have an ace in his pocket, which it can't hurt really to be prepared up against Victor Vicious. Although, again, despite all his cleverness, he is a tough man. I mean, this is the man who put away Nero.
For sure. It's like we said earlier, ladies and gentlemen, so much emotion. There's just so much going on in this match that, I mean, to explain it would definitely take longer than I think I have this match recorded for.
I'm pretty sure Alexis is.
There's still a whole lot up in the air. With Rabbit at this point now back as general manager, who knows how he's probably going to want to try to catch Jack after this, re-sign the contract, get him back on the show, but that's going to be in talks, more than likely, because I'm sure with a man like Jack Andrews, all eyes in the multiverse are on him. This is the last night of Multivania. Everyone is watching to see what will happen.
I'm still impressed that Andrews called it. He vowed. I mean, he came in second.
Locking up,
He was
sending
evil.
Andrews into the corner. Ooh, setting him up. Vicious clothesline. Oh, looked like he was trying to set him up for the last rites. Jack Andrews immediately getting out of that. He has studied his opponent. And I mean, I also will kind of give Jack Andrews this, being able to lift Victor Vicious that way, with that much weight on his shoulders like that. He must have been bulking up for this match.
Oh, no, absolutely. And, well, to be fair, Jack Andrews has probably had to prepare for Victor Vicious ever since before when the C101 was announced. He knew at some point he was going to have to run up against him, more than likely.
And I believe that, they actually did face each other in the finals, and Jack got the win on Victor to win Block B. Arriva Dirci! Power bomb. Going for that cover. 1, 2. Ooh, 2.9. Almost. I thought Victor almost had freaking Andrews there. Andrews trying to, much like with Wiley against Burnout Vaughn was mostly trying to come at him with ferocity and viciousness, whereas here in this matchup, Victor's trying to come at Jack Andrews with absolute power. Power against skill and technique. Classic matchup, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it.
They're both hungry right now.
Ooh, nice dropkick.
As we were saying earlier, and as our host just mentioned, Jack Andrews won Block B, but it was Ginger Boy who took the entirety of the C101 tournament, and he went on to face Sacco Duo. Meaning there was not going to be any challenge as far as Jack Andrews was concerned. Had he won, he would have been able to go after either the Multiversal or Heavyweight Championship, but no. So he called his shot, and here he is.
I mean, for sure. I mean, I think that his called shot was actually after the C101 was over, and he lost to Ginger Boy.
Mm-hmm.
But I also got to think, I mean, you also got to think about what Victor had up his sleeve in this. He is a very surprisingly cunning individual. He actually matches that with his power, with his overall strength. He had, Hutch Kale is probably hospitalized at this point after that run-in with that Sith Lord, after getting, I don't know what the hell happened to him. And then
Kuso's out of commission.
Kuso's out of commission. Madness is out of commission. Nitzig Gunk Goblin is probably recovering from his graveyard smash in the night previously.
Unless Victor's got someone else working behind the scenes, just trying to take care of some things quietly.
Which,
I mean,
on one hand, I could see that, but all the promos everything that Victor was talking about coming in was trying to pretty much say, "Hey, I am the champion. You
don't need tricks to beat me. I'm just better than you."
Exactly, and he proves that in one way, shape, or form. I got to tweet out from social media. We do know that Victor and the cartel has formed some sort of alliance with the Murder Cave. So, yeah, trapped him in the crossface. Is Victor going to tap out? Wrenching at the neck, and Victor holds. Sorry, words are escaping me right now. Victor stands tall, in a sense. Oh, is he going to go for that Dragon Sleeper? Emerald Flosion! Oh, God, just kicking the dirt onto his adversary. Oh, God, he's going to the top rope. What? Oh,
he's got his sights on Victor.
Ooh!
But
for a drop kick, but Victor comes in and cleans his clock with an uppercut. Jeez.
He was expecting that one.
Oh, God. Ooh! Backhand. Oh, Ripcord Lariat. Shout out to friggin' Okada. 2. Ooh, kick out of 2.5.
The Black Prince is not done yet.
Victor being cheeky with a little tribute to some Japanese wrestlers of his own before setting up into the last rites.
This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. He's got to fight it.
Is he going to be able to break the hold and be able to breathe easy? But he is able to withstand. Goes into sets up for another bit of last rites.
Victor said no.
He's not easing up an inch. He is taking it to the challenger. And Andrews withstands once more. Going for that cover. 1, 2, 3. Jack Andrews. I would not doubt that Jack Andrews probably passed out. 2 last rites in a row.
Back to back.
I mean,
not without some blood, though.
For sure. He definitely took his toll on the champion. But your winner, and still your MNW Heavyweight Champion, Victor Vicious. And Night 2 is coming to a close, ladies and gentlemen. Some titles have changed hands. Most have been retained, with a briefcase still kind of looming in the background that's still active up until this night has completely come to a close. Looks like that we're going into the next, like, at this point everyone's just prepping to get into the next season. Seems to be some activity on the ramp. Nitzig has the case. Nitzig's the one who stole the case.
Nitzig is gonna cash in on Victor.
So is this gonna be a cash in? That's the thing. Nitzig has called his shot on Victor on numerous occasions.
The briefcase. What? How did he get that briefcase? How can you cash in another briefcase?
Although they're hugging.
Come on!
It was a ploy from the beginning.
So,
ladies and gentlemen, Nitzig collected the case.
He got the case for Victor Vicious. So not only is Victor Mr. World Heavyweight Champion, but he's also Mr. Mega Money and the Big Bank.
And we're going to get into the implications of that, ladies and gentlemen. As some of you Fireline watchers have known, I have been keeping a track, very thankfully, on the mystery in the briefcase, as well as the Mega Money in the bank for a while. So, would you like to do the other show, or shall I get into it?
Give me a moment. I'm setting something up for something silly.
Gotcha.
Ladies and gentlemen, you probably have noticed that we didn't do a moment of night 1. That's because it was so hard to pick just one particular moment. We decided to just wrap it all up into one. Because, ladies and gentlemen, your Multivania moment is...
The whole fucking show!
I had to. I fucking had to. It was the whole damn show, ladies and gentlemen. Like, we could not pick one particular moment. There were so many good freaking matches, so many good moments. Maximilian Thunder Thighs beating us here, Terrain, conquering that demon, calling his shot for the MNW title, the Big Move title changing hands, Jagger Blackthorn closing the chapter on his on Kachina. That's only to say, though, that's only a few examples. It's the reason why that even though I work for the company, I'm still a fan. I am still a fan of this product. But yeah, your moment is the entirety of the show. Seriously, go back on YouTube and watch those. And just go ahead and watch the freaking YouTube videos. Like, it is a fantastic time.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. And for those of you who have not already done so, please catch up with Multivania and catch up with us on the returning shows, Flashbang and Warzone. Yes, we returned this past weekend. And
Yep.
we still have a little bit of time. You will join us later on in the week when we will attempt to recap everything on Thursday.
Yep, we will be back on Thursday at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time for more. But until then, Faye, with everything being said and done as we are winding down, is there anything that you would like to tell the Firing Line audience?
I was going to briefly explain the whole money in the bank situation. So it hasn't been, for whatever reason, it's been missed. But as some of you know, there was a bounty that was put up on the Mega Money in the Bank briefcase. And we have our culprit of said bounty placement, I so believe. We'll get into that a little bit later. So, at some point, there was a match in which Carcharodon, Doctor of Albinomics, a few others wanted to take that bounty, so they wanted to attack Semjax and to get the briefcase off of him. So, on the Go Home show of Warzone before Multivania, the Mega Money in the briefcase was stolen. The Semjax provided it ringside, and someone snuck out and took the case. That culprit being Nitzig. At the time, we didn't know it, so when we next heard from Legal, that being Gordon Wheeler, also known as his in-ring name Gorewheel, essentially, whoever took possession of the case was going to be awarded by cashing in so long as the contract was held. Which means, at that point in time, with Nitzig and the cartel having owned the briefcase at that point of time, they could cash in on the Multiversal Heavyweight Championship title. They could go after Zacho Duo. And I'm going to have to stop myself there because you're going to join us on Thursday when we recap what happens when we go home, because we're going to immediately get into the repercussions of that briefcase. Well, let me just tell you.
Oh,
that's all of it. That's all for me.
Oh, for sure. We're going to be getting you right into it come Thursday. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, for my co-host Faye Jinn, I am Joe Mojo, and we are signing out.
Hey, it's Flashbang's Tiki the Troll here to remind you to pay that toll. How, you may be asking? Ha! Easy. Just be sure to give us a like, throw down a comment, and hit that subscribe button. Then we'll be seeing you around for the, next payment.